Hello, hello. Two, 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 two. There it is. Can you hear me now? Yeah. Okay. Now you can probably hear me, right? Okay. How about now? Can you hear me now? Hot dog, throbbing hot dog. Okay, it's working. How's my levels, throbbing? Too loud, too low, too nerdo, nerd glasses, Beach Boy. All right, so today, guys, what's happening right now is I'm just going to kind of peruse the internet a little bit. We're going to look at some videos on YouTube. We're gonna look at some videos on YouTube, and we're gonna, chat. It's beautiful, just like you, bro. Sound perfect to me, but the TV in the background putting a scratchy sound into your voice. Okay, I'll turn it down some. I'm watching World Cup, USA. Guys, if you haven't gotten into this World Cup stuff, I'm telling you, man, it's crazy. USA's up 2-0 on Australia right now. I don't know if we're supposed to beat Australia or what's supposed to happen, but but we're up 2-0 right now in Australia, and I don't really think anybody's given the Americans much of a chance here in the World Cup. Can you imagine the story? Can you imagine the story that would be if we somehow are able to compete against the rest of the world in this World Cup? I mean, this is all we really need. We're hosting the World Cup. This could be an opportunity here if we make a run into the tournament. Our kids, we're going to be raising our kids up. There's going to be a lot of the younger generation going to want to be soccer players. And Stand By Me, not Goonies. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, we're gonna watch some videos. I like this guy right
here. Hello, everyone. This is Running on Empty Food Review.
It's really loud for me. How's it for you?
There's an expression, and I'm sure I've used it before, even in these reviews, but I was thinking about this as I was jotting down my information for this review. And it goes something to the extent of
this guy right here, he does a lot of food reviews. Clearly, you see, he's got a Wendy's bag in front of him. He's a strange guy. He's not everybody's cup of tea. I like him just because he's. I don't know. There's something old school about him, and it's looking like I'm looking at the bag. The Wendy's bag, and it looks like it's got bananas on it. So I don't know what's going to happen here. Let's see.
You throw something at the wall, you throw everything at the wall, and you see what sticks. That's how I feel about the last several reviews I've been doing, and what I feel like these fast food chains have been doing with these movie partnerships. I feel like they're taking any idea or any concept.
It's going to be something to do with the Minions, I think. Yeah, Minions.
That they possibly can. They're making a generic meal out of it. They're throwing it at the wall, metaphorically, hoping for success. And from what I've seen so far, hits the wall, and then it falls right onto the floor and right on top of the pile of all the other ones that did.
Speaking of walls, y'all remember the wacky wall crawlers? We're Gen X, so we talk about stuff like that. I remember the first time I saw a wacky wall crawler and how cool it was. It was super cool. We didn't have a ton of fantastic. Well, we had a lot of cool toys, but that was the wacky wall walker. When you first saw that was something new. If you guys don't know what it is, you can get it. It can come in balls, spiders, all kinds of stuff, and you just throw them up against the wall, and they climb down the wall. They're stickies. Y'all remember that? Throbbing, what are you getting into?
And that's about it. But maybe Wendy's is onto something here. Maybe they will be the one that will break this, because so far, for the last month, it's been fast food meal after meal after meal.
Hold on, let me look at this comment. I used to do credit card digital security service for Wendy's and her stores. What a nice lady. I'm a hot dog boy. Men who sit when they pee have a Small. Okay.
And the enthusiasm for it, not there. But this might be different because Wendy's has what no other place does. It's the Minions and Monsters movie meal. So that's right, a movie that I had no idea existed or is coming out, but now I'm going to pretend to be all in the know about.
I don't
They
know
got
anything.
that, and they teamed up with them. Wow, that's incredible. The Minions and Monsters.
He's kind of, he's got a, I don't know. His sense of humor is a little bit different than mine, but I appreciate his dry sense of humor. He's definitely got one. It's a little bit different. Yeah, he's a strange cat, but that's why I like him so much. That's why I like him so much.
Movie meal from Wendy's comes in this special bag that looks like someone absolutely deranged went to town on this thing. This is horrifying, honestly. Look at that. That's terrifying.
Look at Wendy.
I don't even want to look at that. This says Wendy's / Illuminations, Minions and Monsters, only in theaters. I guess the whole Minions thing is still going. It's a partnership between the two.
Between
what exactly
Minions
is the
and
Minions
Monsters,
and
Inc.
Monsters meal? What's it constitute? You could either get a big bacon classic sandwich, burger, or you can get a spicy chicken
Look at my
sandwich,
PFP.
one or the other. Also comes with a fries, a new banana frosty
It's a
swirl,
PFP.
which is essentially a banana cream sauce on a vanilla base, as well as a collectible toy. So, as always, we're going to do a quick rundown of the usual stuff that we've already tried out, and then we're going to spend the remainder of the time on the actual interesting stuff, i.e.,
Love you more,
the
man.
collectible toy and the banana frosty swirl in this case.
Okay, a banana frosty swirl, banana swirl frosty. Now that sounds interesting. Now I'm a little more pumped up here to see what we got what we got here. With Robbie, I don't have a car today, bro. We're down to a single car right now. That's one of the reasons why I had to get the laptop, because if I don't, I mean, on days where I don't have a car, I can't be driving around doing things out there. I'm stuck, stranded, you know, busted. All right. Yeah, I'm excited about this now. The banana frosty. That could be something good, pretty good. Your wife took what? Yeah, she took it to work. I didn't take it today, so I'm stuck. That's why I'm probably, just gonna chill out here, watch a little soccer, um, peruse YouTube. I got some games lined up. Maybe I'm going to play some games on here. Typical boring shit. But we can make it not so boring after I take one of these. It's only 3:23 though, so I don't want to take it too early. You know what I mean? Oh, who am I kidding? Fuck it. Let's go ahead and take this gummy. Let's go ahead and take it. Oh man, it had chewy in it. Oh, that wasn't good. Sometimes these gummies have a little chewy, like a little hard, chewy thing in it. That's what she said. Yeah, I'm pretty damn far, bro. It's hot as shit outside. Just eat it, eat it, eat it. I don't know. He's gonna start throbbing chat. All right, what do y'all think? Y'all think this guy's gonna review this and it's gonna be good or it's gonna be bad? Yeah, that is so weird. There was a piece of something in that gummy. Not okay. Gummy manufacturers. It's gonna be great. 20 minutes until blast off. You guys, y'all are a bad influence. You want to see something hilarious? I'm going to go ahead and reveal it to you now because throughout the stream you're going to see it. And it's embarrassing to show, but I got to show you this water. Look at this water. Look at it. Look how damn big it is. I can't even look. So when you see me take this giant water throughout today's stream and drink it, I don't want to hear shit about my big ass water. Look at it. It's so stupid. I actually got this water at the Dollar Tree. The camera's not picking up how stupid it really is. There's no way I'd walk around in public with this water. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, back to the review, bro. Okay, let's see what he's going to say about this meal.
Price for this? $17.
What? All right, we got to stop right there. We got to stop right there, guys. When the hell did we reach a time where we're paying $17 for a combo meal at Wendy's? What the heck is going on, guys? I mean, seriously. Nobody see anything wrong with this? Yeah, his name is Review Bra. So you know about him, Throbbing. Cool. He's pretty big. Yeah, $17 for a combo meal at Wendy's. What, dude? I can tell you what I did yesterday. If you want to go out and you want to eat at a fast food place, you got to be a hustler like liver cheese. Okay, I'm going to give you a prime example. We're just going to do this really quickly. I had 3 people to feed yesterday. Me, my significant other, and somebody else who will remain unnamed. All right, so I got really creative yesterday. All right, they have a trio. They have a thing called a trio over at on the Burger King app, where you can have a $6 or $7 trio where you can pick out 3 items. Well, on the Burger King app, the best deal on the trio is they have like a Whopper Junior and chicken fries and stuff like that. The best deal on the trio is the chicken sandwich. They have the long chicken sandwich. You guys know the one I'm talking about. Well, you can get 3 of those on the trio for $7. So that makes them about what, $2.33 each for that long chicken sandwich. I think that's a really good deal. Now, what I did on top of that, I made a mobile order and used that. Now, the key here is I had a coupon on the app for a free large fry with $3 purchase. All right. So but the thing is, you couldn't use that with the trio because they're smarter than that. They've got it figured out. They're not going to let you go get 3 chicken sandwiches for $7 and on top of it get a free large fry. So they're way ahead of the game on that. So what you do is you make one transaction and then immediately you go and you make another transaction for carry out. And the other transaction would be a large onion ring, which is about $4. And then you get the large fry for free. See what I'm saying? So you're looking at $11 for 3 people to have a chicken sandwich and as many fries and onion ring. Well, not as many as they want, but you gotta separate and split up the fries and the onion rings. But you just got to know how to do it. You really got to know how to do it. $11 to feed 3 people, and he's talking about a $17 combo meal here, or did he say 18? Shit, I can't even remember now. But here we go.
We will have to see. I mean, I will say at least you're getting sandwiches instead of just, some chicken nuggets, which is one thing. And
Take it easy, Cody.
Let's see what this looks like.
Love you, brother.
Napkins. I went ahead and I got the bacon burger because,
good choice.
To be honest, the whole thing with the chicken sandwich, it was so deplorably bad the last time. I just don't want to go there again. They redid it and it was horrible. So
he's had the thing about Review Bro. Love you more, man. The thing about Review Bro is what I like about him is he doesn't blame the entire chain, whenever he gets a bad product. Because I don't know, I think he's in Florida, but it seems like he has a really bad luck with Wendy's and Burger King. There's a Burger King around him that he gets his food from, and man, they do him terribly. That's the thing about these fast food reviews. You got to remember, hey, I could give you a fantastic review of the Big Arch or something and how much I loved it. And then you can go and get it and it's not made the correct way. It's served with something not missing off of it. They do it all the time. They don't give a shit. And it just totally changes your entire perspective of it. So hopefully he has at least a good meal, because it sucks, man, when you go out and you spend your hard-earned money and then you look at it, get it home and look at it, and it's not what you thought it was going to be. It's real shitty. It's not a good feeling, especially today, in today's day and age where everybody's struggling for every penny that they have. All right, here we go.
What it looks like. You could see the special branding for the burger. Not really. The Big Bacon Classic. It's like a deluxe. Think of it as like a deluxe bacon cheeseburger. Comes with bacon, lettuce, tomato, onion, pickles,
those fries,
ketchup, mustard, mayo.
Look at those American fries. Cheese. He just
flung itself at me.
He dropped a fry.
And this is the new Frosty.
What is this? Is that banana in the bottom of it?
Not sure how well the camera's picking up on it. You could obviously see a lot of the syrup gathered at the bottom there, but it does have a yellowish hue throughout. And this is the box that the toy comes in. It's randomized.
Ooh.
So which one are we going to get?
Ooh.
You can get this one. You can get the ice cream.
Review Bra, one thing I did notice about him, he does have long fingernails. Look at his fingernails. See that? I think that's intentionally because he keeps them well maintained. Mine, on the other hand, man, sometimes you'll see my nails and you'll be like, God, liver cheese, clean that shit up. Sometimes my wife looks at my nails and she's like, how did you get so much crap under your nails? I don't know. Maybe from, messing with the dogs all day around here. All right, let's go.
Team one, the fry one, or that disgusting thing. So which one is it going to be? We're going to find out.
He said that.
It's going to be the highlight of the review. So first, let's try out the fries.
Yeah, crappy fries. Pardon my language.
All right.
It's a Wendy's fry. What are you going to say about it?
I can't complain so far.
Oh, you can. You really want to.
Firm.
That's
salty,
what she said.
Oily, but not
what she said.
Too bad.
All right, USA's still up 2-0.
The burger looks like it's a little squished, but we'll see. Let's find out how good or bad this is now.
He eats funny too. He's like, he kind of side bites, and he eats real passively. Like he doesn't take big bites. Who's this right here? What do you got to say? South Florida, foggy South Florida French fry.
I was initially concerned
is that where he's at, Joseph?
That, because it had so many sauces and everything on it, it had the ketchup, mustard, and the mayo on it. that it could end up being like a soggy,
Yeah, why would they
sloppy
put
mess.
ketchup, mustard,
But it
mayonnaise?
actually didn't. I'm totally fine with it. All things considered, it's like a deluxe bacon cheeseburger, but it's flavorful. Nothing about it grosses me out. Tastes fine. Good flavor profile. Everything about it's fine. Can taste the bacon prominently. Seems fresh. Like I said, it looked like it was a little squeezed, perhaps, but not.
Squeeze it
It
in,
has no
baby.
bearing or no detriment, I should say, on the taste. I'm fine with it. I would recommend this a million times
All right.
over the disgrace that they have for a spicy chicken sandwich, the new and improved one that they ruined. And I will not forgive them for that.
Now, guys, what you got to remember, he is giving a decent review as far as taste. Um, but he had a really, really bad experience last time. So it could be an average burger, you know. And let's not forget the price. All right. We tend to forget that sometimes. We'll be like, oh, it looks delicious. Oh, he says it's pretty good. Let me go get it. Well, $17, $18. 17, $18. So remember that. It does come with a frosty and a
Go
toy.
with the burger. Best alternative. Tastes fine. So now let's try out again the new small, or not any size, is a medium banana frosty swirl. And they didn't give me a spoon, so I'm just going in.
You got to have a straw with that, bro. You got to mix that up, man. Look, review, bro. You got to mix that up. You got to mix it up, man. I don't know what you're doing, bro. You see all the banana stuff on the bottom, right? So you got to mix it up. Can't just go in like that. Come on now, bro. Probably all you're going to taste is vanilla. Let's see.
All right, I taste. It's very sweet.
Okay.
The banana flavor is very synthetic.
Oh.
You know, no natural whatsoever.
No.
It's like a mix of very sugary vanilla and it's like sugar that has supposed to have the flavor of banana mixed in with it. It's very, very sweet. So yeah, I think most of us have had, you know, those sort of synthetic banana flavored.
You know what? I would probably be okay with it because they used to make a banana shake at where did you get that at? Rallies. I think it was Rallies had a banana shake that I loved. I mean, not many people have a banana shake. So, I mean, to get banana, that's pretty cool. Let's see. I got a couple of comments. Joseph, he is an odd bird. Absolutely. He's an odd bird. But I tend to like odd birds. I tend to like odd birds. I like his meticulous style and how serious he is about his reviewing. I appreciate that.
Candies, for instance. And you kind of know that sort of flavor profile versus something that's actually supposed to taste more like authentic banana. This has that
What's up, Big Frog?
synthetic flavor.
Hold on, I'm gonna
Not
pause
that's
it
a
real
bad-
quick. Big Frog, how you doing, brother? How you doing, man? Is everything setting in for you? You kind of are you how are we doing mentally today? Need to check up on you. Make sure you're okay. I mean, as okay as you can be. USA, USA. All right, let's read this. Just got home, left the office today. Was my last day. Put in vacation to end of the month. Good for you, man. Good for you for doing that. You're going to spend your vacation time. I'm not going to ask because it's a real personal thing. I just hope that these guys are taking care of you a little bit, just to help you maintain and get focused in the right direction. Yeah, I appreciate you too, man. All right. I'm just going to be hanging out in here today. If you can stop in, say hello, watch a little bit, maybe leave, come back later. I want to be here for you guys. And who knows what I'll be doing later, but this is what we're doing right now. Oh, hold on. We got Chico coming in. Let's see what Chico's got to say. Had fun at the Juneteenth celebration, Jen, but finally got back home. That's awesome, man. That's really awesome. That's really awesome. But now, why didn't I go with you to that? Oh, you didn't ask me to go. It would have been cool though. Uh, big blurred, big blurred, big blurred. You're cooking steak, nice. That's cool, man. Chico, glad you had a good time, man. I will find out about severance and insurance stuff 5 days from now. That's cool. Don't sweat on it, Big Frog. Have yourself a day, man. Have yourself a couple of days, okay, just to recover. All right, here we go.
I personally, I don't even mind the synthetic banana flavor, but understand if you go to places that serve, let's say, milkshakes or what have you, and pride themselves in having actual banana and being authentic to the true flavor, you're not finding it with this one. So understand this is really sugary, very synthetic-y. It's like a banana candy sort of profile with a sugary banana base. Enjoyable, I would say, in limited quantities.
Enjoyable for children. Enjoyable for children, or for somebody who hadn't had banana in a long time. You know. So if you haven't had banana in a while, guys, I've got a confession to make that I'm a little embarrassed about. Let me see. I will find out about severance. Listen, if you want to go with me next year, I'll make it happen. Chico, that's cool. We'll probably know each other a lot better by then. I came here to troll. Chico didn't even invite me. Chico doesn't know you, Throbbing. Chico doesn't know me either, but Throbbing. I could have gone to that with you, Throbbing. Yeah, well, I could have gone to that with you if I'd had the car today. All right, so my confession. I missed you. Hi, Kirsten Stewart. How are you doing? How are you doing today? Thank you. I missed you too. Guys, just so you know, if well, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm streaming today in horizontal and vertical. Okay, I'm looking at myself in horizontal and vertical. So if you're used to seeing liver cheese in the horizontal version, which is up and down on your phone, you can still do that. Hopefully, you're getting that. If you're getting some weird version, turn your phone over horizontally. If you turn it sideways and you want to watch me sideways, it should go to horizontal and your screen will change. So if you want to give that a go, check it out. Um, I came here to troll this stream offline. Fabulous. Glad you've been doing good too, Kirsten Stewart. All right. I forgot where we were at. Okay, what I wanted to admit, watching what we're doing right now. We're watching Review Bro. I paused him in a terrible spot here. Look at his face, guys. Um, he's reviewing a banana minions meal from Wendy's. What I wanted to stop and tell you guys about that I'm really embarrassed about. Okay, don't give liver cheese too much guff about this. All right. Uh, so I'm not gonna lie, guys. I have a little addiction. I have a little addiction to that red, white, and blue shake thing that they have at Sonic right now. I don't even know what it's called, but it's $2.50, and what it is it's for the celebration of 250 years of America. So it's red, white, and blue. So what it is on top they have a real small layer of like real fruit strawberry on top. Okay, in the middle they've got a layer of soft serve vanilla ice cream, and on the bottom they have a slush. It's like a blueberry slush. So you got red, white, and blue. Now you can dick around. You can dick around on the by modifying it. Because I mean, first off, let's just go ahead and admit it: $2.50 for a shake like that. It's a shake. Uh, that's a good deal, and it's really good. Like I couldn't believe how good it actually was. But what you can actually do is you can go in if you don't like all the slush, you can add extra strawberry on top or something. It makes it like $3, and then you can put just a little blueberry on the bottom. They never read that shit anyway. I mean, they'll throw the extra strawberry on top, but they're always going to add the blueberry on the bottom. Otherwise, it would just be strawberries and ice cream. But anyway, guys, give that a try. Give that a try. I'm telling you, I'm kind of addicted to them. I think I've had like 3 of them in like a week and a half, and that's not, and I'm getting a little worried because I think I'm addicted to it. And I think they end on the 4th of July. It's a 4th of July thing. Maybe they'll do it all summer. I don't know. But $2.50, you can't beat it. All right, long way around. Now here we go. Let's see what else he thinks about the meal.
But you just if I don't think I would be able to tolerate the whole thing if I were to. It would just be too sweet, too sugary. But I could see that being good for the kids and whatnot. Not the best, not the worst, though. And now the collectible toy. So again, we saw which one we could get one of these for. So which one is it going to be? I don't know. Let's find out. Well, there goes the resale value.
Oh, here's the toy.
So now I don't know how I'm going to be able to keep a roof over my head because I was hoping on reselling this because everyone cares so much about the Monsters and Minions movie toy from Wendy's. All right, which one is it going to be? It's like a gold nugget. Which one is it?
It's not like a gold nugget. What the hell are you talking about?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, he's excited. Look, guys.
It's the ice cream man minion. I was going to lose it. If it was that thing, I was just going to lose it. I would end the video, not even give it a rating.
It's a Frosty minion.
All right, it's the ice cream minion.
It's a Frosty minion, dude. Come on, review, bro. You got to be better than that. You got to be better than that. Hopefully that was the screenshot right there, the thumbnail. Look what I paused it on. How awesome is that? You got to do better than that, review, bro. That's not an ice cream minion. That is a Frosty minion. Frosty and ice cream are different things. Frosty is non-dairy. Isn't it? I think it is. Yeah. Leave a quote. Is Frosty non-dairy? I think it is. I could be wrong, though. I'm often wrong.
Help me. That's what it looks like. It doesn't really look that happy. That does not look like a pleasant expression. It's like
look where I paused it now, guys. Look. He matches it. Look. Oh, topic is whatever you want it to be, Kirsten. Whatever you want it to be. Right now we're just goofing off. Look at how I paused it. Look at that. It matches them perfectly. Come on, give me some props for that, somebody. The Frosty has dairy. Okay, it does have dairy. All right. I don't know why I thought it was dairy free. It's weird. I knew right when I said it. I was like, oh, I don't know about that. I'm thinking of Yoo-Hoo. Yoo-Hoo's dairy free. It's chocolate water, which I love, by the way.
But it's the ice cream one. Maybe it's I get it.
Oh,
it's having brain freeze. See, that's it.
Oh, it's having brain freeze. Boots. Yeah, we were talking about brain freeze yesterday or the day before.
Black gloves and those goggles.
And he looks just like you.
Touching like the edge of the cup. Guess so. Guess the bottom row of his teeth are too.
What?
Very interesting. All
Is
right.
it?
Well,
Is it
there it is.
interesting? Is it really interesting? I got to shave, man. Somebody send me a razor.
So there you have it. You saw the toy collectible, and you saw what's in it.
Yeah.
There have been better meals, but there have been worse, I will admit. At least this has the packaging down. At least the main item is a substantive burger that tastes good. Fries are fine. Collectible toy. I mean, I really can't complain. You saw it. I mean, there have been some collectibles I've gotten that I'll just call cheap trash, and this at least is slightly better than that. They got the packaging and the branding and all of that down. Price, I am not a fan of. $17 for this, no thank you.
Mr.
But
T2,
I've
you
seen
haven't had
worse,
U2
as far as I'm concerned. I really have.
Yoo-hoo in a while.
Minions and Monsters movie meal sticks to the format.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about it. Here's the thing about it is
on point,
sorry,
I would
I
say. And
changed
again, the burger's fine. The
thing that's interesting about it is he oh, what the hell am I talking about? That gummy's starting to work. Oh, the interesting thing about it is that they also have a SpongeBob SquarePants meal, and they also had a Frosty that was like that, but it was pineapple, so it was yellow too, and that pineapple Frosty was delicious. So if it's anything like this banana one, then I don't think it's going to be. I don't think the banana one's going to be
milkshake, not going to be in everyone's cup of tea, so to speak, but
yeah,
like I
it's
said,
got
I've
over
had worse. And the
got over
collectible, it's
2.2
totally inoffensive. I mean,
2.8
doesn't
million.
bother
Yeah,
me
he's
one
big,
bit.
man.
So all things considered, only thing I'm not a fan of really is the price and the milkshake or the.
You know why people like him so much, Leslie? People like him because he's not controversial. He's just this. He's kind of weird, but I think that's a little endearing. I think people like someone that's a little bit weird, but he's I don't know. He's just like somebody said earlier. He's an odd duck. I like odd ducks. I like it. Apparently, a lot of other people do too because he's got 2.8 million subs. That's a lot of subs, dude. All right, we're gonna look up something else real quick. What do y'all want to watch? Rick Scott pressed on President Trump's peace deal with Iran. Okay, yeah, let's check this one out. Let's see what Rick Scott has to say about. I know, let's stay away from politics, but we're going to do this one.
Senator Scott, when you see this deal with Iran, do you think that it is actually worth it for the United States to go to war, given the lack of concessions from the Iranians here?
Yeah, first of all, I believe in the president. I believe he's doing it for the right reasons. So he wants to protect Americans. They're close to a nuclear weapon. I think at the end.
Did he just say they were close to a nuclear weapon? Did Rick Scott just say that they were close to a nuclear weapon? Did those words just come out of his mouth? Because a year ago, didn't they bomb their nuclear capabilities? And haven't they said all along that they're going to go after the nuclear dust that's left? So how are they close to a nuclear weapon, you bald fucking idiot? Look at this guy. What a life he probably led. Look at him. Look at his face. Look at his face. Look at the hate in his eyes. Look at that guy. Look at Rick Scott. Look at this demented son of a bitch right here. Come on here talking about, have the gall to come on here talking about Iran almost had a nuclear weapon. Man, if you don't get out of here with that nonsense.
Remember, this is a memorandum of understanding. When the deal ends, we're going to have a deal where the Iranians don't have nuclear weapons.
How do you know that?
Yeah, how do you know that? How do you know that, asshole? Somebody hold these people's feet to the fire. You can't just say stuff like that and not have any proof to back it up.
Because it's not in the deal.
Well, it says they're not going to have nuclear weapons, but I believe that's what the president wants to get done, and he's not going to give in unless it gets done.
So you actually believe the Iranians are not going to build a nuclear weapon?
I believe if they do, they're going to get bombed.
I mean, they have not really
Look, I
changed their
don't-
behavior right now.
I mean, look, I don't trust them, and I think we have to have something that we can verify, whatever, even if it's clear in the document, we're going to have to be able to verify it because I don't trust them. But I think I want to.
Oh, really, Rick? You don't trust them? You don't trust them? Look at his face right now. Look at this guy. I'm serious. Look into his eyes right now and tell me that's a trustworthy guy. Look at it. He looks miserable. He is miserable. You know why he's miserable? Because he's Trump's little cuck boy. He licks Trump's balls left and right. I'd be miserable too if I had to say the exact same things that Trump says. Yeah, I would be miserable. What a disgusting way to live your life, bro. This old guy, man, what a disgusting life he's got.
Give the president the chance to get a deal here, and I think he'll get it done.
And you're okay with them getting financial incentives for
Not from America.
easing sanctions?
Well, I mean, if they do if they don't want to, if they're not going to build nuclear weapons, and they're not going to attack Israel, they're not going to support the Houthis and Hezbollah and Abbas, they're open the strait, they're going to stop killing Americans and do all the.
It sounds to me like you want to govern their fucking country. That's what it sounds like to me, Rick Scott. If they don't do this and 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 they don't do that, what in the fuck are you talking about, brother? What are you talking about? This is another country. They can do whatever the fuck they want to do. Have you lost your mind? Because I'll help you find it. I mean, it's unbelievable to listen to this. These words coming out of another human being's mouth.
These things, sure.
And what about
But we have to verify it.
the president keeps coming in here and doing things that seem to be in contrast to what Senator Thune has been doing, whether it's trying to get Jay Clayton confirmed, trying to get FISA reauthorized, and making late demands. Why are they so out of sync right now?
I don't think they are. If you look at
Because they're a bunch of fucking morons. That's why. What do you mean? Why are they out of sync? You got toddlers in the White House and all across our government. It's nothing to do with them being out of sync. It's to do with them being dumb fucks. Sorry, I've really got to watch my language. I've really got to watch my language. I'm sorry.
what the president's talking about, he's talking about what the American public wants. I mean, the American public wants secure elections.
We have secure elections. You crypt keeper looking fucker. We have secure elections. Look at him.
But Jonathan says the votes aren't there.
Well, the American public wants secure elections. The American public wants to make sure that you don't spy on Americans. And so, I mean, the president's talking about what he cares about.
Every other country in the world, understand you can't do nothing. You can't do nothing. You can't do anything that may be opposed by this administration. If they look at anything at all and they find it strange, you can't do it. You can't do it. You can't defend yourself with missiles. You can't build up protections for your country because Donald Trump says you can't do those things. Yeah. Okay.
Look, he's got the opportunity to be the president. Our job is to be Congress and do what we believe is right.
Right, but John Thune says the votes aren't there, and Trump's making demands on something that just simply cannot be achieved.
I'm sure he's the first president that's ever done that.
Right, but he's messing up your agenda.
Well, I mean, we all have to figure out how to
That's the crip looking ass.
done. And look,
Thank you, Chris.
Look, it's hard. First off,
Kirsten.
it's hard to be the leader. I mean, but Thune has a hard job, right? But look,
Hey, everybody. Thune has a hard job. Everybody take it easy. Thune's got a hard job.
I want to get election security done, and so should we break the bill up? Should we just see if we can get voter ID done? Should we just?
No, yeah, you do that. You do that, Crypt Keeper. You try to do that. You try to do that with voter ID. You go ahead and try to do that and see what fucking happens to you.
Just different parts of the bill. I mean, that's what people of prior Congresses have done with things that are hard.
Is Thune handling this well? Is Thune handling this well?
I think John's working hard. It's hard. It's hard to be the leader. I tried to be the leader. Didn't work out, but it's hard.
Everybody, it's hard. It's hard. Rick Scott, the Crypt Keeper, says it's hard. It's everybody's hard. Everybody's job is difficult. It's very hard. That's why things aren't getting done. That's why. It's not that they're incompetent or anything like that. It's because it's a hard job. Sounds to me like you don't need a fucking job. That's what it sounds like to me, Mr. Rick Scott. All right. Now on to something more. What's up, North Star Alpha? How you doing? So what is right? That's bullshit. They're doing the opposite of what is right. Yes, they are doing the opposite of what is right. Kirsten. How's it going? I missed the last live stream. You didn't miss too much, North Star. I did one this morning. I also did one yesterday. They were okay. But you're in our new format here, North Star. Whenever I'm in studio, either studio A or B, we're going to be on the laptop right now. So what that means is if you're on the phone, you can still see most of my face and the video. And if you're in here on a laptop or on your TV, you can see it horizontally. If you turn your phone sideways, you can get a closer look at the video. Neat stuff. All right, we have to go to something funnier after that. That kind of stuff right there just depresses me. I'm not going to lie. Should trillionaires exist? Okay, this is a good one. Let's watch this. Kind of loud. We're going to watch The Good Liars. Sorry if it's really loud.
Elon Musk just became a trillionaire. Should trillionaires exist?
Sure.
No.
He was already the world's richest man, but now Elon Musk can claim a new title, world's first trillionaire.
1 trillion has 12 zeros. It's $1 million. And if you spent $1 million every hour, every day, it would still take you more than a century to spend it.
This is the chainsaw for bureaucracy. Chainsaw.
Elon Musk just became a trillionaire.
What a pussy.
What are your thoughts on that?
More power to him. I was down in Brownsville about a month or so ago, and I was at SpaceX, and it's pretty incredible what they're doing down there. So more power to him.
Yeah, really, with the IPO of SpaceX. Yeah. Well, good for him. We do some business with SpaceX, so them and Blue Origin are competing. So what can you do?
It's a lot of money. You know how much that is?
That's it's enough to stack dollar bills from here to the moon.
Elon Musk just became a trillionaire. Should trillionaires exist?
I believe if you got to the trillionaire level, maybe you deserve to be there, maybe. But is it morally correct to stay a trillionaire? I'm not sure. I haven't given much thought, so I can give you.
No, well, I'll answer it for you, okay, buddy. Since you're having so many problems trying to answer this question, trillionaires and billionaires absolutely should not exist. We should have never allowed them to exist on this planet, yet we did. So here we are. And now we've got these enemies up top who want to decide how we're going to live our lives. So there's the correct answer. Look at this guy. Look at clearly he doesn't have a girlfriend or a wife. He left his house looking like that today. Look at him.
A conclusive answer on that right now.
Elon Musk just became the world's first trillionaire.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He left the house looking like that today.
What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, he's a man. You know,
man.
he's a man.
Yeah.
He does a great job. So, you know,
You gotta
respect him.
respect.
Yeah.
No, you don't have to respect him. What the fuck are you talking about, brother?
How much is $1 trillion? How many millions is $1 trillion?
That's a lot. It's just a lot.
Do you know how many millions it is?
I would say like what? We not good calculate.
It's $1,000 million. Is what it is. That's what $1 trillion is. It's $1,000 million.
You got 10,000 millions? 10,000 millions?
Wait, no, that's a billionaire. Hang on.
Probably.
Hang on. That's a billionaire. So it's 1,000 billionaires is what a trillionaire is.
Another guess?
Oh,
It's higher than that, I'll tell you that.
maybe like 100.
100,000 millions?
Yeah.
No.
More than that.
Higher.
Oh, 10,000 million.
No. A million millions is a $1 trillion.
There.
A million million.
You mentioned Elon Musk. What do you think about him becoming a trillionaire?
Well, that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand is that.
He's going to tell. Okay, guys, this guy says that's something people don't understand. Let's see from this guy drinking a fucking tall boy wearing a white t-shirt on a what was that day? I don't even know. But yeah, he looks like a real genius. This guy right here. Let's see what he has to say about the situation.
Doesn't have $1 trillion in his bank account. It's the share that he has in all his company that makes him worth that trillion. You know, of course he's obviously like very rich. I think it's just like part of the game. If you invest if you would have invest $500.
Yeah, he seems really smart, doesn't he, Marcy? Doesn't he, Marcy? And look at him. He thinks he thinks he's going to go. Look, when's the last time you think he got laid, Marcy? This guy right here. I'm going to say it was years ago. You know, I mean, he's not a bad-looking guy, but once he opens his mouth and spews this and shows everybody how ignorant he is, then they clears the room out.
30 years ago in Apple or Google,
You'd be rich too.
You'd be rich too.
So Elon Musk was in charge of Doge, the Department of Government Efficiency. He cut aid to a lot of people across the world. There's estimates, aid, USAID was aid to places in Africa hard hit by disease and those sorts of things. There are estimates that hundreds of thousands of people are dead.
Hold on, what do we got here? Let me see. Why do you get triggered on what other people think? Who got triggered? Who got fucking triggered, man?
Because
Who
of
are
those
you?
cuts. Does it feel weird?
Who are you, bro? What I get upset about is people just fucking spreading lies. Trell, it's a simple thing. You're either a fear-based person or you're a fact-based person. If you're a fear-based person, you have no facts. You don't have facts.
That guy was in
That's
charge
what
of
this
cutting
guy
aid
is.
to other people. Now he's a trillionaire.
No, not really. What I mean, what do you think about like Bill Gates, for example? I mean, I think all the billionaires have like their part in all those problems in the world, but I think it's.
So do you think billionaires maybe shouldn't exist?
Yes, that's exactly it. Got to stick with the facts, man. Got to stick with the facts.
No, I think, I mean, since there's money in the world, like very rich people have always existed, you know.
Do you know how many millions $1 trillion is?
How many are trillionaires?
Yeah.
Surely he's not the only one. And if
No.
Listen to this winded son of a bitch. Why is he winded? The guy's like 25 years old. Why would he be breathing like that? Just from walking.
Well, how many millions are in $1 trillion?
how many millions? Like 1,000?
A million.
Million? Millions.
Do you know how many millions a trillion is?
I do. I tried to explain it to my kids that way. Yeah, it's a million millions. Yeah,
That's right. Is that too much money to have?
Oh, of course. For the yeah, you have a big family.
Really? Sorry, guys. I have to pause it every now and then because I'm losing IQ points. Did this guy just say, if you have a big family? Did that just happen?
I mean, he can spend. Kids spend.
Big family could spend $1 trillion. The kids could spend buying what? Countries?
He can. I mean,
And then now, all right, what would you say to Donald Trump if you're done?
No, we don't know, man. We don't know because we don't have a 5th grade education. So we don't know.
Talking to him right now.
I mean, Donald Trump's doing okay.
Yeah.
You know.
What do you like and what are your criticisms?
So I like his talk, but the middle lower class.
You like his what? Did he just say I like his talk? That didn't just happen, did it? This guy just said, I like his talk about Donald Trump. Look at this guy. Look at what he came out of the house in today. When they say if they have a big family that are calling the whole foreign country their family. Liver cheese, you get my text from the other day. I got your one from last Friday. You sent me another one. I'll check it. I'm just not going to check it right this second. Oh my goodness, what the hell does a big fan have to do with anything? A big family, yeah.
That's still fucked. It's fucked for everybody. It don't matter. There's no politician going to fix it.
You don't think there's any way out of the trouble that the lower and middle classes are facing right now?
I do.
And what would it be?
It would be tax everybody the same all the way across the board.
No. Now you got these nutsacks saying that. Now that's their new talking point. We're going to tax everybody across the board the same amount. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself with your fat ass. I'm sorry. I shouldn't do that, but this guy's really ticked me off. He's really ticked me off with his big ass American flag belly. All right. No. When you tax everybody the same, you're still hurting poor people. 20% tax on a poor person, you might as well put them in the electric chair. They're not going to survive. All right. So that old talking point, bullshit.
The billionaires are not going to like your plan.
I don't care. Tell them to come find me. You want me to give them my address?
Is that too much?
It's a lot. I'll say that.
Is it too much?
What do you mean too much?
Look at this guy. Look at this doughboy. Look at this doughboy, man. Look, I want to point something out. If you look over here, if you can see my little cursor right there. See my little cursor? I'm going right around on his little jelly roll he's got happening over here. Look, man, that guy's in his mid to early 20s. You know, for him to be walking around like that tells me one thing. He sits behind a keyboard all day. That's what he does. That's
too much for one person to have?
Morally incorrect?
Yeah.
Let's go. No, all right, let's run. All right. I'd say.
What the?
In a way, kind of. Because again, he got that money, but he could be sharing it with other people. Like there's better things to do.
Yeah, you think that's what he's doing? Do you think that's how he became a trillionaire? You think that's what he's fucking doing? Sharing his money with other people. Are you okay, sir? Are you okay? Like honestly. It's a valid question.
Than what he does with his money, and I know that for a fact.
So it sounds like a yes. Should trillionaires exist?
I lean more towards no.
No?
I lean more towards no. But
Okay.
it's not 100%.
What do you mean? What do you either? You don't get to straddle the fence on this one. You don't get to straddle the fence on this one, doughboy. You make your damn decision right here, right now, today. Are you on the side of billionaires or are you on the side of working Americans? Which one, doughboy?
My heart's not all the way in.
That's right. Thank you. Thank you.
I think they should, use their money for the good of the world.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, I guess it's being good to be a billionaire, but if you're, helping the world out, I think,
This guy right here, he's going to come on talking about being a billionaire. This guy, he's going to talk about being a billionaire in America or just being a trillionaire in general. This guy. And he's going to protect them. This guy is going to protect them. Okay, let's see.
be a billionaire, but also be a responsible one. Try to, just make the world a better place. I think, share with the country. Share with the world.
So if you could give a message to Elon Musk now, what would it be?
Just make the world a better place.
Make the world a better place.
You have enough money, so just try to help with.
Try to help
a lot
Elon.
of countries that are in need of help. So just use your money responsibly and in a good manner.
Oh my God!
I met him a year ago, and I asked him to end world hunger. Yeah. That might be something he could bite off now.
I feel like that's definitely something. As a trillionaire, you can, with many countries just are in need of help. Many countries in Africa and South America. It's definitely you could use that trillion to help way more. Some countries or some kids you can't even see like they have like a crumb of food or anything.
Hey, Tia.
Just use that trillion. Just use that trillion to make the world a better place. I mean, how hard can it be?
Elon Musk just became a trillionaire. Do you think he would be okay with getting taxed the same as like a firefighter or a teacher?
He should be. Yeah, because it's fair.
So,
Robbie,
do
what are
think
you
there's
trying
any
to do,
politician
man?
Speaking your language.
Robbie,
on
are
this?
you in here trying to hit on these women,
Right
trying
now,
to get them to
absolutely
come
not.
down to Tennessee? You pervert.
You don't think Bernie Sanders is speaking your language?
No. My mom worked for Bernie Sanders for 3 years. No. He's a
But
socialist. He's a
but
socialist.
taxation, he probably would say that billionaires should be taxed similarly to everyone else.
So there's a lot of shit from every politician that sounds right.
Yeah.
Right. But
Elon
Bernie
wants to
Sanders
sell
is not
internet
it.
to the poor
So who is it?
countries.
Is there anybody
There's
out there?
nobody right now.
So what are we gonna do?
I don't know.
I guess we were going back to what you said originally, which is we're fucked.
Right. We're screwed all the way around.
I don't know if
I
you heard
agree.
about this,
I
but
believe you.
Elon
I
Musk,
believe in that.
He
North
tried
Star.
to stop the,
I mean,
the
people
hunger.
that
in the
I need
world.
friends.
He
Yeah,
told
we all need friends. We're friends. We're being
international
friends right now,
nation,
brother.
He told them, all
We're
right, just
being friends. This is our
send
little
me, like, the
hangout.
list of how much would it be.
So
how
this
much
is
it would
our
cost to
Friday
stop
night
the hunger.
club.
And they said like
You don't
it was-
make me miss all this. See, because I'm jabbering. I got to rewind this a bit because I want to see what this nutsack has to say again. Here we go.
Right now, absolutely not.
You don't think Bernie Sanders is speaking your
hell
language?
no. My mom worked for Bernie Sanders for 3 years. No. He's a
But
socialist.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything? Yeah, a socialist, and that's not a bad word. You American bowling ball.
But taxation, he probably would say that billionaires should be taxed similarly to everyone else.
So there's a lot of shit from every politician that sounds right.
Yeah.
Right. But Bernie Sanders is not it.
So who?
Why? Why American bowling ball? Why is Bernie Sanders not it? Who is it? American bowling ball. We want to know. Mr. Kool-Aid. Oh yeah.
Who is it? Is there anybody
There's
out there?
nobody right now.
So what are we gonna do?
I don't know.
I guess we were going back to what you said originally, which is we're fucked.
Right. We're screwed all the way around.
I don't know if you heard about this, but Elon Musk he tried to stop the hunger. In the world. He told-
Elon Musk tried to stop the hunger in the world. You guys know about this? Do you guys know about this? That Elon Musk tried to stop world hunger? Here we go. Sounds like he's setting up a whopper. Sounds like be prepared. Hold your head for this one so you don't lose any IQ points. All right, here we go. Are y'all ready? Here we go. Do this Yeah, well, you can't. You got to be able to listen, but just make sure that as you start feeling yourself dumbing down, I'll pause it if it gets too dumb. Okay, we'll do a dumb pause. Are we ready?
The international nation, he told them, all right, just send me like the list.
All right, hold on. First off, I gotta address this. Did Bill Gates what? Did Bill Gates what? Did he help people? Look, man, you ain't gonna get me with this. All right, I don't give a fuck what billionaire it is. They shouldn't exist. Period. End of story. Yeah, he didn't. He shouldn't exist. Just like Musk shouldn't exist. See the difference between me and you? See the difference? I'm not protecting these guys. Why were you homeless? Were you shunned by?
Of how much would it be? How much would it cost to stop the hunger? And they said like it was 45 billion or stuff like that. I don't remember. And he said, all right, just give me the list and I'll give you the 45 billion, but you have to send me like every detail of every amount and where it goes. And they didn't do it. They didn't send him.
He's full of shit. He just made that story up. And this is where people like Gen Expressers have to call this bullshit out in public. When you hear some nutsack like this standing there acting like he's got facts, clearly he doesn't. We have to stop this nonsense. We got to stop it.
And that's I mean that's.
But you don't think that was a way of being like, I don't want to send the money. There's no way to send a detailed list of exactly how.
No, but I'm sorry. If you can say there, okay, just give us 40 billion, and we'll stop the hunger.
Just send me us 40 billion, and then take a picture of literally every person eating the meal.
No, not that. No, like
I know, but you could
like
always
the salaries. Like all right, if they give like 10,000 for somebody, all right, what's
all right, guys? Listen. First off, we get off on the wrong track here. Okay, this is not about billionaires ending world hunger. It has nothing to do with that. It's about holding these greedy motherfuckers accountable. There's not an infinite amount of pie out there for my pie eaters. So all we're trying to do is make them pay their fair share of taxes. This is not rocket science, guys. This is not rocket science. Billionaires are taxed at a lower rate, at a lower percentage than cops, firemen, teachers, nurses. They pay less percentage wise in taxes than those people. All we're trying to do is stop that from happening and make them pay their fair share like every other American. It's what it all comes down to. Simple stuff.
It's his responsibility? What does he do? What, stuff like that. All right, and I think it's a pretty fair deal if you want to stop the world hunger. Doesn't.
I wish you would have said, here's $1 billion to hire a bunch of accountants to help us figure out how to allocate the other 44 billion.
So I'm from France, and there's a big company, like not company, but how do you call it? Like they try to stop like poverty and hunger in France, and there was a special humorist that made a all speech about this. And he found out that the CEO, what we call like the CEO of the company, he's getting paid 10K per month. In France, it's a very, very big salary, like very, very big. But it's all donation. So when like some people in the street come up to me and say, "Hey, do you want to stop hunger or poverty?"
Do you think you're saying it's corrupt? It's a corrupt system that's supposed to be stopping hunger in France?
I mean, I think it's a business. When you're worth like a couple millions or a couple hundred of millions or billions, you're your business.
And should trillionaires exist? Yes or no?
Sure, why not?
No, I'm sorry. No.
There you go.
No, definitely not.
There
That's
you go.
fucking crazy. A trillion, a million. That's fucking crazy. One person?
I love it. Good ending. Good video there. I hope you guys enjoyed that from the Good Liars. Thank you so much for those guys. We premiered that. We watched it live premiere. So hopefully they don't have any issues with liver cheese over here sharing their stuff to the rest of the world. Like they need help. Like my 4,500 subs are going to do anything, but you know. All right, let's go on home and check out some other stuff. Let's do that. I think about some super stupid poop real quick. I need to clean my palate. Insulting Americans in Spanish. This one could be funny. Let's try this one.
Yo dudo que puedes leer y seguro tienes varias enfermedades, pero ¿cuánto cuesta eso? I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry. How much?
Which ones?
What happened? Hold on, what happened? What are y'all doing in the chat? Hang on. I lost everything. Wait. Hamster just made mad. He worked 9 to 5. I lost everything because my girlfriend at the time couldn't afford anything without me. I don't brag about my money because I have it. LOL. Must pay 3% of his income in one lump sum last January. Meanwhile, we pay 26% every paycheck. Tia coming with the truth. Thank you so much, Tia. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I love it. All right. I'm gonna go back to some of his original stuff because his while this prank may be funny, I just want to see his one of his fart ones. I want to see one of his fart ones. Farts are funny. Okay, let's try this one. Here we go.
You would think they'd have them on every corner.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep looking, ladies.
Baked beans?
Oh, he said baked beans. That he also has one he likes to say mama's enchiladas after he drops one.
Mom, I like to do the same thing.
You could do that too?
She said, "Oh wow." She said she could do the same thing. She heard him fart and said, "I can do the same thing." I'd be like, "Prove it." Right? Oh man.
Yeah. Good job. Oh my! I need to find it right. I'm so sorry. Bad time.
You know where the cables are?
Cables?
Yeah.
Oh, the cable. Man.
Yeah, help them find the jumper cables. I'm looking forward to it.
Did you say cables? Oh, I thought you wanted me to fart on you.
Oh,
Try.
no.
Oh man, I misunderstood you.
Okay. Okay, that's good. Come on, guys. Hopefully you're laughing with me and not at me.
Oh man, that's it. It shows.
She left the card.
Oh, that's what I have. That's one you have. It should be. If this is.
Damn, she just stopped talking. She stopped talking. Look at her. She's looking up, smiling. Oh, I like this. You can see my cursor. So we can all right, let me see what some of these comments are. She did make me go to jail. Yep, out of her own stupidity. That's what you think, and now you're alone. LOL. Dream on limp dog. Now she suffers. I'm not alone. Okay, I don't know what's happening.
Sorry for her. You heard that. I heard Nacho Bell grinding. It gave me flashbacks.
Okay. Okay. I like the follow up he did there. He got him twice. I love it.
What else would these little turds like?
I'm sorry. I heard you say little turd. When I hear that, it makes me fart.
So stupid.
I'm a ballerina and I like to knit pretty pink quilts.
Okay. Look, guys. Sometimes I have a very strange sense of humor. This guy, I'm not going to lie to you, man. He's so much more than his farts. All right. I really feel bad that he's stuck being the fart guy, because that's just, he puts other stuff up where he tries to, put up some humorous content. And the guy's funny as hell. Unfortunately, he's stuck being the fart guy. But if you listen to some of his banter, it's so weird. But that's what I love about it.
Look, this is the guy I've seen all over TikTok. He's farting over here in Walmart. Oh my God, sir.
Okay, guys, look. First off, this gag that he does with the mirror, it's one of my favorite internet gags that I've seen out there. Not only does he do the fart, he holds a mirror up and they don't see him and he looks at them through the mirror. It's just, it's comic gold. You got to give him a lot of credit. Because that is original stuff. I'm going to rewind it just slightly because this guy right here seems to be having fun.
I like to knit pretty pink quilts.
Look, this is the guy I've seen all over TikTok. He's farting over here in Walmart. Oh my God, sir.
Okay. The oh my God, sir. That was great. That was great.
It's pitiful.
What did he say? Beneficial? Is he looking at dog food?
Incredibites.
Look at him looking at him. Look at his face. Right there. Check out his face.
What are you doing?
I'm good, and you?
I am.
I didn't ask how you're doing. I said, what are you doing?
Absolutely hamster time. Oh, wow. He had that one vibrating off the chair. Juicy as a fart. Yes. Yeah, that's not interesting how he got the the chair fart sound. I'm gonna have to rewind that a little bit because I don't know how they did it exactly or how he did it. It sounds like he just emptied his dinner onto that chair. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like that chair is never going to be the same. It's never going to recover. That poor chair. Now, I got to tell you something. I think that's the classiest thing, the classiest get up and move I think I've ever seen. Good for her. Good for her on that one. That's good stuff. Very classy. She didn't make a big deal out of it. She looked back at him and gave him a second look and then just closed her laptop and said, "Yeah, I'm out of here." You know, she didn't have to show her ass doing it. She just did it. And he let her know that she made the right decision. All right, these are always funny. If he can get, if you notice my cursor right here, now I haven't seen this yet, so let's work it out together. Okay, it looks like he could be kneeling over right here. Looks like he could be kneeling over, and if he's kneeling over, that's going to make this scene a lot funnier because his head is going to be at fart level, and those are always better. So let's see. He got up. He was getting up. Okay.
Find the Pepto. Where the hell is it?
Okay. All right. This is a good one. I'm going to have to rewind it. I paused it in a good spot here because look at this. Not only was he shocked by it, it stopped him in his track. He's like, I'm not going anywhere near this area over here because I know it's going to have some stank. So he's going to reach over whatever he's trying to get, I guess bread or something. I'm going to go back just a little bit because this is a good one. This deserves it. You see, he might be hearing it right here. Let's see. Nope. Oh, okay. He wanted to get his bread rack out of there. That was his bread. He was like, "No, bro, you ain't farting on my bread. Sorry, you got to take that fart somewhere else." Oh, damn. That was basic.
Ceviche?
Huh?
Do they have ceviche?
No, I don't really.
Ceviche. They got fried chicken here. It looks burnt. Oh, were you behind me the whole time? Oh, sorry.
I'm in the set if it's unstable.
Damn.
Did you hear that?
Is that a fart?
Yeah, you weren't supposed to hear it. It's supposed to be silent.
What a nice young lady.
Are you fanning it at me?
What?
Your fart.
Well, I got to get it out of my way. Should I take it outside?
I mean, the door is open.
Oh, then I think we're okay. We'll just let her go.
I hope that's fake.
How do I make these fart sounds right here?
Oh, yeah. That's great stuff, man. I love that reaction. I loved it. I hope that's fake. Good stuff. Yeah, guys, if you're wondering, that guy's name is Super Stupid Poop. I know it's very immature, but hey, man, if you can escape from our, what this that we have going on around us every now and then, even if it's something childish like this, then I want to share it with you. He's got some funny ones too, man. He's got one where he goes up to drive-through windows and and just drives off. Let's see if I can find one of those. No, I've watched most of his videos. All right. All right, we'll leave him alone for now. See if we can find something else interesting today. Adam Mockler's got a new one up. Y'all want to do we're going to give the 80s and 90s quiz. Only 80s and 90s kids will pass this. This is going to be from Fun Quiz Questions. We're going to give them a little credit here. It's from a month ago. It has 462,000 views. So let's go ahead and give it a view and see what we think.
How well do you remember the 80s and 90s? Test your memory and think fast. You've only got 6 seconds for each question. Keep track of your score and let me know in the comments how many you get right. Let's get started. What is the name of the bar featured in the TV show where everybody knows your name?
Anybody? Anybody? You? Cheers. Thank you, Big Balls. Love your name.
The answer is Cheers.
Big Balls McGee.
The phone number 1-800-CRIME-TV was used as a tip line on which TV show?
Is that Unsolved Mysteries?
It was the tip line for America's Most Wanted.
Oh.
What dance move did Michael Jackson popularize during a 1983 performance of Billie Jean?
Come on, ask some more difficult ones. The moon slide.
The moonwalk. What TV series starred both Jason Priestley and Luke Perry?
Growing Pains. Growing Pains. It's Growing Pains.
That was Beverly Hills 90210.
Darn it.
In 1987, which U.S. president delivered a speech in Berlin calling to tear down this wall?
Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter.
It was Ronald Reagan.
Oh, damn it.
In 1994, which former NFL player was involved in a televised police chase in Los Angeles?
Ooh, I know this one. Hang on. It's Joe Montana. It's Joe Montana.
The answer is O.J. Simpson.
O.J. Simpson. Damn it.
What warning screen commonly appeared at the start of VHS tapes in the United States?
Please be kind, rewind.
It was an FBI warning.
FBI warning.
What game show featured celebrities seated in a large tic-tac-toe style grid?
Oh, I know this one. It's a game show. All right, you ready? What is Jeopardy? It's Jeopardy.
It was called Hollywood Squares.
Man, I'm not good at this, guys.
What sitcom features the character Al Bundy as the main character?
Oh, man. All right. Hold on. I think I got it. I think. It's Magnum PI.
It's Married with Children.
Oh, damn it. Y'all are so much better than me. Everybody put Married with Children.
What song by Simple Minds plays in both the opening and closing credits of The Breakfast Club?
Oh, I know this one. What song by Simple Minds plays the opening and closing credits of The Breakfast Club? I know this one. It is, oh, Mickey, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Anybody else got any guesses? Breakfast at Tiffany's, yeah. It could be that one too. Or it could be, don't you forget about me.
It's Don't You Forget About Me. Which computer operating system was the most widely used on personal computers during the 1990s?
Oh, this one's easy. This one is simple. What computer operating system was the most widely used on personal computers during the 1990s? It's Yahoo. Yahoo! Y'all remember Yahoo? The search engine? Windows, Microsoft.
Microsoft Windows.
Oh, it's Windows, okay. Thought it was Yahoo. Could have sworn I had that one.
How old is Doogie Howser at the start of the TV series?
I know this one. He was 6 years old.
Doogie Howser, MD.
6 years old.
He was 16 years old.
Oh, yeah. He looks. Now that I see the picture, yeah, he didn't look like he was 6. Somebody put 24. He didn't look like he was 24 either. So, correct answer 16.
Guess the 80s cartoon.
Oh, I got this one. This one's easy, guys. That's the Smurfs. Clearly, that's the Smurfs.
It's My Pet Monster.
Oh.
What type of tape was commonly used to record songs from the radio onto a portable player?
Scotch tape. Scotch tape. Scotch tape. Scotch tape. It's definitely Scotch tape.
The answer is a cassette tape.
Oh, cassette tape. That makes more sense. Yeah. Now that I really break it down, that does make more sense.
What is the name of the coffee shop in the TV show Friends?
Oh. Starbucks, right? What do y'all think? I'm pretty sure it's Starbucks. The coffee shop in the TV show Friends. What do y'all think? That was another one it might have been, though. Dunkin' Donuts. Could have been Dunkin' Donuts. Could have been Starbucks. It's one of those two. Y'all got any guesses? Daily Grind. Central Perk. Okay. I like Daily Grind, too. Don't know. Okay. Starbucks.
It's called Central Perk.
Central Perk. Who got that? Big Balls McGee. Good job.
What song by Dolly Parton was covered by Whitney Houston in The Bodyguard?
Oh, I gotta know this one. This one's easy. This one's really easy. Working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living. Yeah, easy one. 9 to 5.
It was I Will Always Love You.
Yeah, okay, now I get it.
What TV cop drama starred Johnny Depp as a young officer?
Ooh. Okay. Definitely got this one. I'm going to go with Hill Street Blues. You remember it started. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Y'all say 21 Jump Street. I think it's Hill Street Blues.
"21 Jump Street."
Wait. I remember seeing 21 Jump Street, and it had no. The one I saw had Ice Cube in it. It had an Ice Cube, and it had who's the short funny kid? Short round funny kid. Not he's a kid to me. I can't think of his name. He's not round anymore. Anyway, him and the other guy, the Channing Tatum. Yeah, that's what I remember 21 Jump Street to be. That's the movie. Oh, wait, what? So that was a movie based on a series that had Johnny Depp in it, Jonah Hill. Well, that kind of makes sense because Johnny Depp, doesn't he make an appearance in the movie? Okay, yeah, now it's starting to come together. Yep, it is. Okay, I'm getting it now, guys. Stop fucking with Korean Jesus.
Which comedian played Tim the Toolman Taylor on Home Improvement?
Okay, this one's easy. If you don't get this one, I don't know what to tell you guys. Come on, guys. It's Bob Saget. Tim Allen? Oh, yeah, Tim Allen. What am I thinking? Bob Saget. Timothy. Okay. So not Bob Saget. Why does it seem like Bob Saget should have been the host of Tool Time, though? Okay.
That was Tim Allen.
Hey, Tim Allen.
Which U.S. music channel was known for playing music videos all day in the 80s and 90s?
Oh, easy. VH1. It's VH1. Y'all ain't got to answer this one. It's too easy. It's VH1.
The answer is MTV.
Guys, I totally forgot about MTV. I wasn't even thinking about him. I was thinking VH1. Right? Because VH1, didn't it play music videos in the 80s and 90s, right? I don't know why. I just completely forgot MTV. It just slipped my mind.
What character on the Dukes of Hazzard is known for wearing short denim shorts?
Boss Hog. It's Boss Hog. Character on Dukes of Hazzard that is known for wearing short denim shorts. Definitely Boss Hog. Yeah.
It was Daisy Duke.
Daisy. Okay. Somebody did. Trail got that. So did Hamster Time. Good job, guys. I thought it was Boss Hog.
What were these iconic 90s boots called?
I know what they were called. They're called shit kickers. Those are shit kickers. Get out your shit kickers and kick some shit. Get out your shit kickers and kick some shit. Yeah, that's what those are called. Shit kickers.
They're called Doc Martens.
Doc Martens.
Did you have a pair?
I think I did.
Why did people blow into video game cartridges before using them?
It makes sense. Okay, this one makes sense. You blow into the video game cartridges before you use them so that you can try to attempt to... It's a good luck thing to try to attempt to beat the high score. They say it helps. I've never tried it, but I've seen people on video trying it. You know, they break out the old game and they got it. It's just a good luck thing. We blow into this thing for good luck so I can get the high score, right?
It would help make them work.
Oh, wait, to help them make them work. Okay. guys, no jokes here. Okay, no jokes.
Who co-starred with Nick Nolte in the movie 48 Hours?
Chris Rock. It's Chris Rock. Chris Rock. Chris Rock. I love that movie. Chris Rock, man, when he's on the prison. Y'all remember when he? Because from what I remember in the movie, Chris Rock was going to prison, or he got pulled out of prison to help Nick Nolte because he knew about the streets or whatever. And I remember him being on that bus and singing Roxanne, you don't have to put up a red light, Roxanne. Y'all remember that? Yeah. Chris Rock was good. He was good in that. He was good. Definitely Chris Rock. Somebody said Kenny Chesney.
It was Eddie Murphy.
Oh, okay. I always mix those two up. All comedians look the same to me.
Which director made both A Nightmare on Elm Street and Scream?
Steven Spielberg. Steven Spielberg, absolutely. Steven Spielberg. What do y'all think? I'm gonna go Steven. I'm pretty sure on this one's solid. If I had to bet on this one, this would be the one I'd put the big money on. Steven Spielberg.
It was Wes Craven.
Huh? Wait a minute. No, I don't know about all that.
What tabloid talk show became famous for onstage fights and confrontations?
Oh, this one's easy. Tabloid talk show became famous for on-state fights and confrontations. That's going to be Montel Williams. Montel Williams, I think. Someone says Jerry Springer. Jerry Springer.
The Jerry Springer Show.
Okay, good job, guys, for getting the Jerry Springer. What I was thinking is that my gummy's starting to work. That's what I was thinking. Oh, Montel Williams. The reason I got that mixed up is Montel was known for crying all the time, not fighting. There weren't fights all the time. He was known for crying. I got them mixed up.
Who began hosting Wheel of Fortune in 1983?
Vanna White. Vanna White. I got it. Savannah.
It was Pat Sajak.
Oh, that makes a little more sense.
What animated series features the misadventures of a chihuahua named Ren and a cat named Stimpy?
Oh, I know this one. This one is South Park. South Park.
That's right. Ren and Stimpy.
Oh, damn it. I was so close.
What was the name of Inspector Gadget's niece?
Oh, I know this one too. Her name was... She had blonde hair. What was it? What was her name? It's Poppy, right? Poppy. I got Poppy. I got Penny. A bunch of pennies. 3 pennies. Y'all say 3 pennies. I say Poppy. 3 pennies and a Poppy.
Her name was Penny.
Okay, that's who it was. That's who exactly that face, man. I remember that face. Wasn't she always helping him out and solving the case?
Guess the TV show.
Oh, this one's easy. This one's so easy, guys. Family Ties. Family Ties.
Oh.
For the win.
It's Who's the Boss?
Oh, damn it. So close.
In which year was New Coke introduced? 1983, 1985, or 1988?
This one's 1985. $1985. Bravo, where are you going? Hang out. Don't go nowhere. Guys, I say it's 1985. Yeah, 85. $1976.
It was 1985.
Yeah. Look, guys, I'm going to say something very controversial here. Okay, so be ready to flame me. I liked New Coke. I liked it. I thought it was pretty damn good. And for a short while there, after they brought back Coke, they kept New Coke around. I think New Coke was a little sweeter. It was more like a Pepsi, just a little bit. But they kept New Coke around for a while, and they brought out Coke Classic back because I remember, I mean, it was huge, huge mistake, you know. Big part of the 80s. You don't try to change the flavor of Coke. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? But I remember I was 14 years old at the time, and I was so excited to try the new Coke, and I tried it, and I was like, yeah, I like that. I like it. And yeah, I had no idea how controversial a statement that was. Okay.
Which boxer became the oldest heavyweight champion at age 45 in 1994?
Guys, that one's simple. That one's really, really easy. That's Muhammad Ali. Yeah, that's Muhammad Ali.
That was George Foreman.
George Foreman. Okay.
Who recorded the songs My Bologna and Another One Rides the Bus?
It's Queen, right? Yeah, this one's Queen. It's Queen. Easy. Why would they make this so easy?
The answer is Weird Al Yankovic.
Oh, I didn't even see. Okay. Okay, I didn't see the rides the bus. I thought it said bite the dust. I thought it said bite the dust. It says rides the bus. Okay, now it makes sense. He's won Grammys and he's deserved them too. Hamster time.
Drag performer became widely known as a supermodel in the 90s.
Oh, I know this one. I know this one. It's Michelle Obama. It's Michelle Obama. Right? That's it, right? RuPaul. Oh, it's not Michelle Obama? You sure? All right. Nothing. Stop.
It was RuPaul.
I will not.
Which actor played Michael Knight on Knight Rider?
This is Michael Scott, right? Wait. No, this is that guy that ate that hamburger off the floor. Hamster time. They are, if they know that I'm progressive, and I'm making a joke like that is making fun of that idiot and what he said Saturday night. All right. Hate to break character there, but you know I was playing around. Hamster time. Don't yeah, I was absolutely playing around. I love everything about Michelle Obama. I think she's wonderful. Speaking of that, guys, let's go ahead and take this time to celebrate today, being Juneteenth and all. Juneteenth, big national holiday. Hopefully you enjoyed your day today and understood that, thought about it at least one time today. It's a big holiday, it's Emancipation Proclamation. Yeah, Hamster, I was being goofy. I mean, I watch the chat when I do those controversial ones, just because I need to, keep an eye on that. If somebody's not picking up on the vibe I'm giving, then I'll let them know, hey, I'm just screwing around here. So don't take me too seriously. But it was Michael Scott, right, who played the hamburger floor guy. Oh, David Hasselhoff. Okay, thank you for David Hasselhoff. Now I can get one right.
That was David Hasselhoff.
Okay.
What sitcom features the character Steve Urkel as the annoying neighbor?
Did I do that? Did I do that? I was never a fan of Full House. I just wasn't a fan, I mean, there were a lot of perverts back then that used to, talk about the young kid, the twins, the Olsen twins. But Steve Urkel just kind of took that away from me. He I don't know, it wasn't really my type of sitcom, Full House. He would come over and mess with the twins. Did I do that? And it didn't work. It didn't work for me. All right, here we go.
The answer is Family Matters.
Okay, Family Matters.
Which professional skateboarder became widely famous in the 1980s and 1990s?
This one's simple. Simple. Anybody? Kelly Ripa. The Tony Hawk. We got a Kelly Ripa and a Tony Hawk. I think it's Kelly Ripa.
It was Tony Hawk.
Okay, Tony Hawk.
Which Florida city did the Golden Girls live in?
Pretty sure I know this one. They lived in Pensacola.
They lived in Miami, Florida.
Oh, so close.
Which band sang We Built This City?
Def Leppard. It's Def Leppard. We built this city on rock and roll. Pour some sugar on me. Those were both on the same album. I remember kind of similar songs. We built the city and pour some sugar on me. But Def Leppard had that sound. They had that sound. Meatloaf.
It was Starship.
Oh man, I could have sworn it was Def Leppard.
Which actor played Uncle Buck in the film Uncle Buck?
Michael J. Fox. It's Michael J. Fox. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I want to give you guys a chance to win and answer the questions, but if I know it really quickly, I can't help it. I blurt it out. And that's what happened. That time I blurted that one out. So I apologize for that one. Michael J. Fox. I got very excited, It's Michael J. Fox and Uncle Buck.
The correct answer is John Candy.
I was thinking of a different movie. I was thinking of Back to the Future.
What video game console was released by Sony in 1994?
This one's Atari. It's Atari. Atari 2600. What'd you watch? That's funny, Hamster Time. I want to watch that. I want to rewatch it. But my wife, for some reason, is opposed to rewatching that movie. I don't know if the movie hurt her or what happened, but I remember it being a pretty damn funny movie. the one scene that I remember the most is clearly when he's on the elevator and he's trying to get his clothes on and he can't get his clothes on and the doors open up, so he just flexes. He's sitting there with no shirt on and his pants down. That's a classic 80s scene right there. Classic 80s scene. So yeah, I loved Secret of My Success. But my favorite film by him was, believe it or not, it was Doc Hollywood. I think that's criminally underrated. I think that movie should be up there. The best movies of the 80s, Doc Hollywood. Was it the 80s or was it the 90s? Doc Hollywood might have actually been like 90 or 91. Now that I think about it. Okay, so what video game console was released by Sony in 1994? We got Nintendo, Sega. You won't watch movies for your wife. Yeah, I do. I watch movies for her too. I don't know. I don't know if she has only seen it once or she's got a reason why she doesn't want to watch it. I don't know which. She gets upset when she comes in and I put on like 80s movies. Bright Lights Big City is also good. Yes, it is. Bright Lights Big City is the one where it's serious. You know, you don't get to see many serious Michael J. Fox roles. But Bright Lights Big City, he was he was on cocaine. He was a drug addict. So yeah, interesting departure for Michael J. Fox. Yeah, I love Michael J. Fox. He's an American, or he's a Canadian legend, but he's an all-American legend too. Because I mean, even though he's from Canada, everybody sees Michael J. Fox as the boy next door. Teen Wolf, we can talk about it all day. There's a lesbian scene in Bright Lights, Bright Lights, pretty crazy. I need to go watch Bright Lights again. It's been a long time since I've seen it. Was he a bowler in that? There was one movie where he was a bowler. Not sure. All right, here we go. Yeah, Canada is right next door. Let's see what video game console was released by Sony in 1994.
It was the first PlayStation.
PlayStation. The guy said
Who
Xbox
is the lead
360.
singer of the band Red Hot Chili Peppers?
You got to know this one, guys. Lead singer of the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yeah, this one shouldn't be too difficult. Shouldn't be too difficult. He's got a really unique voice. Paul Stanley. Paul Stanley's the answer.
It's Anthony Kiedis.
Huh? Seriously? Ayatollah Khomeini.
Which twin sisters began their acting careers on Full House?
Guys, there it is. Every night we have something interesting happen, where maybe we're talking about something and then boom, somebody lets us know, hey, that just happened. Just happened right here. We were just talking about the Olsen twins.
It was Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen.
Black and pink.
Which 1982 horror film features the line, "They're here"?
That's easy. Guys, that one is so easy. It's Gremlins. It's Gremlins. It's a simple thing here. Gremlins. Put it up there. Write it down. Gremlins. Boom. Make your money. Poltergeist. Hey, you sure? Alien? Poltergeist. We had an alien. You sure it's not Gremlins? Squid Games? I could see it being Squid Games. I could see that. E.T.? Yeah, I could. Yes. I could see that. E.T. E.T.'s a horror film, right? Guys, I'm sorry. Sometimes I run into a different track and I go somewhere else with my thought. And I was picturing E.T. being a horror movie. I mean, could you imagine? Man, now I need to see that. Somebody needs to create that. E.T. and when he's in the closet hiding, with his face. You add to that when it comes across his little cute face, he pops out, and attacks. Yeah, man. Maybe he's got these long glowing claws, that finger. Maybe that finger will melt a face. Yeah, man, let's do this. Let's do this. E.T. is a horror movie. Yeah, that finger. He does say ouch, right? He says ouch, so it's already made. I mean, this is practically writing itself, guys. This is a gold mine right here. Somebody be taking notes, please. He's got that glowing finger, and he says ouch. Except this time when he touches something with it, and he says ouch, it melts their face off. Guys, is anybody on the phone to MGM yet? Who owns the rights to ET? Seriously, this is some. Did you paint your pictures? LOL. That's a quilt. All right. Okay, so what movie is it? Let's see. Well, I got to press start.
The answer is Poltergeist.
It's Poltergeist. Hold on, I got a comment. Or he just runs around checking everybody's prostates. Oh, Mork coming in with it. Yeah. Ouch. No lube, no nothing. He's just like, E.T., bend over. E.T. says bend over. Now, ouch. Boom. What do y'all think? We got it, man. We got it. We got two new ET sequels. You could go either way, with multiverse now. You could have either ET, You could have the prostate ET, and then we could have the killer ET, the murderous ET. Yeah, man. Good stuff happening tonight. Big ideas being shared.
Which web browser competed with Microsoft's Internet Explorer in the 1990s?
I think it's Palm. It's Palm, right? Y'all remember the Palm readers?
It was Netscape Navigator.
Oh, I noticed nobody was jumping on that one.
In what movie does a wish turn a boy into an adult overnight?
Oh, that's easy. That's Freaky Friday. It's Freaky Friday. What movie does a wish turn a boy into an adult overnight? It's Freaky Friday, right? Big.
That's from the movie
right.
Big.
You're right, guys.
What car is used for time travel in Back to the Future?
That's easy. It's a BeLorean. It's a BeLorean. Who made the BeLorean? Big. Guys, seriously, look up BeLorean. 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 And who, was it the model of the car? Or was that the make, the manufacturer? What was that? It was a BeLorean, so that's the answer. Chrysler?
The correct answer is a DeLorean.
Wait. Is that a D? Is that a D? Guys, I don't know. Never mind. I've always just thought it was BeLorean.
Can you name this TV show that was popular in the 80s?
Different Strokes. It's Different Strokes. This girl right here. See her, she would always say, "What you talking about, Willis?" Right here, this girl. Right here. Remember her? What you talking about? Anybody else got any guesses? What was the mom's name in Different Strokes? Fuck. I can't think of her name.
It's the facts of life.
Oh no.
What frozen treat comes in a long plastic tube and is pushed up from the bottom?
Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, it's pretty simple. It's pretty simple, guys. You've seen the orange juice things, the juice. So it's orange juice, frozen orange juice. You push it up through the Go-Gurt, like that. That's what that is.
The answer I am thinking of is Otter Pops.
You know what, guys? I actually did think it was a push-up. And when I started thinking about the orange thing and the way I did it, so I really technically got that right. It's Otter Pops. You remember? Because you know how you roll it up? The pros would roll it up to get all the juice out of it. You got to roll that thing up. If you want to be all loosey-goosey about it and just slide it up, you're going to have juice all left in the bottom, right? I was an expert on these things in the summertime. Say, hey, anything you want to know about Otter Pops? Right over there, liver cheese. He's your guy. Another thing you had to be real careful with these Otter Pops is cuts on the side of your mouth. You guys remember that? Them damn things, man. I remember I go up, yank it out of my friend's mouth, and it cut their lip on the side. Just childish stuff. Yeah, but there's some secrets for the next time you enjoy your Otter Pop right there, guys. That one's free on me.
Which British girl group had hits like Wannabe and To Become One in the 1990s?
I know this one. Oh, God, I can't. I'm trying to remember, though. Hang on. Who is it? I think it's the Go-Go's. I think Spice Girls, Spice Hoes, Spice Girls. That's right. It's not Go-Go's. What the hell am I thinking? Go-Go's.
It was the Spice Girls. What TV comedy features the character Screech?
That's easy. Guys, if you don't get this one, I really don't know what to tell you. So simple. Anybody? It's Seinfeld. Seinfeld. You have next door neighbor that would pop in all the time, Screech. You know how you do. You slam the door open and run in, Screech. Always being Screech. I would hate to have Screech as a neighbor. Oh, Saved by the Bell. That makes sense.
He is from Saved by the
Bell.
Bell.
Yeah, okay. Now that I see his face, yeah, I get it.
What toy line featured collectible characters with a trash theme style?
This one's easy. What toy line featured collectible characters with a trash themed style? I know what it is. It's Bratz. The Bratz. Bratz. Garbage Pail Kids. Man, I am really off tonight.
The Garbage Pail Kids.
You guys are so much smarter.
What sound did a dial-up internet connection make before going online?
What? So what are we supposed to do? It's a ringtone, right? Ringtone. Is that right? Ringtone? Or do I have to do the actual thing? You know, it's one of those two. It's either ringtone or one of those two.
It made that classic dial-up connection sound.
Dial-up tone. That makes sense. Yeah. Right. All I did was describe it.
Which band had hits like Do You Really Want to Hurt Me and Karma Chameleon?
Anybody? Anybody know the answer to that one? Anybody? Anybody? Culture Club, correct. Now, I have an even bigger question. Saved by the Bell, correct. Culture Club, correct. Now, the bigger question here is which of those two songs is their better song? Is it Do You Really Want to Hurt Me or is it Karma Chameleon? That's what I want to ask you guys. Controversial question because neither one's correct, but I think one of them is a much better song. Does anybody know which one I think is the better song from Culture Club? Yes. Smokey and the Bandit. Absolutely. Come, chameleon. It's just such an uplifting song. Yeah. Yes. It's a good one. It's a good one. There's never been a time where I've been rolling through the radio stations or whatever and come across Karma Chameleon and turned it off. That's how you know it's a good song. You're like, yeah, I could do some Karma Chameleon. Yeah. The only time I could ever think about turning off Karma Chameleon would be if I was maybe leaving a funeral or going to a funeral. One of those two, I'd have to probably turn it off. Right? Can you imagine rolling up in the funeral home and you got your you got your windows down, your sunroof open, and you got Karma Chameleon cranked up on the stereo loud so everybody in the cemetery can hear it. Red, gold, and green, red, gold, and green. Every day is about. Somebody says what it's about. I don't know what it's about. Let me see. Wait. It's about a guy that changes himself to fit for his lover. It's a sad song. Oh man, that is sad. That is sad. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never thought about it. I have never thought about the meaning to the lyrics of Karma Chameleon ever. I don't know why. I don't know why that is. It's strange because I adore that song. I love it. Maybe because it's just such a happy song. I don't really think about it. You know, am I in the minority here? I just never thought about the words to Karma Chameleon. Thank you for that insightful comment. That's good stuff. Remember, my name is Luca. My name is Luca. I live on the second floor. Yeah. I never knew what the song was about. That was an abuse song. Ugh. There's a lot of sad songs from the 80s. I'll listen to the world. It's not a happy song. Listen to the words. It's not a happy song. That's interesting. Yeah, that's very interesting, Hamster. So you knew that. I've just never really tuned into the words on that. It's very strange. Very strange thing for me. When I really think about it, why have I never focused on that? Again, maybe every time I hear it, I just want to sing to it. You know, I'm not really paying attention. People typically pay attention to the rhythm instead of the lyrics. Thank you, North Star. That's absolutely right. Copacabana is a sad song too. Don't make Copacabana sad. North Star, generally, I'm not like that. Most of the time, I listen to the lyric, but certain like uplifting songs like that, I don't really care. If it's making me tap my feet because I'm happy, sometimes I want to tear the radio out when I hear that song. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, I'll listen to this. I've come to chew bubble gum and kick ass. I'm all out of bubble gum. Holly. What movie was that from? I forget what movie that was from. I only realized it recently. Well, that's cool. I appreciate that. That's why we come here, man. We get different perspectives on different things like this. Good stuff. Hanging out.
It was Culture Club.
It was Culture Club.
In how many John Hughes films did Molly Ringwald star? 3, 5, or 7?
Okay, that's a good one. I had to pause it. I'm going to say 5. I'm going to say 5. I have no idea. I'm not going to run it through. Actually, you know what? I'm drawing it back. I'm saying 3. I'm saying 3. You say 5? Okay, I'm going with 3. I mean, I know of 3, but she may have been in more. Yeah, she might have been. Damn it. Actually, this is a challenging one here, I think. I'm going with 3. Lynn's going with 5. Anybody else want to answer before I go? Here we go.
She starred in 3.
3, okay. I actually legitimately got one correct. I knew she was in Pretty in Pink. Let's name them off. Pretty in Pink, Breakfast Club, and Sweet 16? 16 Candles. Why did I say Sweet 16? 16 Candles. So those were the 3 that I remember. So I just went with 3 because but it could have been 5.
What are the names of Scrooge McDuck's nephews in DuckTales?
Oh. Okay, you got Porky. Yeah, because he was a little bigger. Then you got Storky, because he was the duck that didn't really look like a duck. He looked like a stork. So you got Porky, Storky, and you got Dorky. Dorky was just the one that, he wore the nerd glasses, and he was just kind of he was a dork, Porky, Storky, and Dorky. Those are my answers. Let's see if we have any other ones here. Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Okay. Yeah, I could see that. I could see how that could be the answer. You're dorky, LOL. I just never said I wasn't. It's like to take y'all on journeys.
The answer is Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
Good job, Lynn. Honestly, I didn't know the answer to that.
What TV series starred James Franco, Seth Rogen, and Jason Segel?
I know this one. So am I. This one, I'm not going to mess with this one. I'm just not going to do it because it's too big of a classic. As a matter of fact, I mentioned to the wife a couple of nights ago that we need to go back and rewatch this. It's been a while. We do that. We rewatch. I'm the type of individual that if I get some enjoyment out of a series, I'm going to rewatch it. I might not rewatch it immediately. I might hold off a few years. Like I watched Breaking Bad again recently. And it was awesome. 21 Jump Street. No. The answer is Freaks and Geeks. It's a show from 1999. I think you can still get it on Netflix. If you've never seen Freaks and Geeks, Lynn, I would definitely have you ask you to go check that one out. It is a fantastic show. But it's the 21 Jump Street movie kind of sense of humor. Movie, like the movie. So if you like 21 Jump Street, then you would like Freaks and Geeks. If you like the movie 21 Jump Street, you'd like Freaks and Geeks. It came out at a time when it came out in 99 and it It was on the wrong network. I think it may have been MTV. I'm not positive on that, but it got canceled, and it really shouldn't have. Now it's got a cult following. It's a fantastic show. It's storming there. That's not fun. Maybe it is. You've seen Dazed and Confused. It's like that. It's a lot like that, actually. It's high school in the 80s, early 80s. Yeah, it's a good show. Check it out. And then come back and tell me how good it was. Freaks and Geeks. Great show. There was a British version too, right? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know if there was a British version of that one. There might have been. That sounds right. The Office had the British and American version. I think it did.
It was Freaks and Geeks.
There's the picture, in case you need to see it right there. They look young as hell. The thing that's so funny is this girl right here. She kind of disappeared off, but she's shown up in some other things recently. The girl front and center, the only girl in the picture. This guy back here, Bill, he takes a lot of strange roles, but he's been in some big ones. You're going to know him immediately. And these three cats back here, you clearly know all three of them. This guy, he was in Waiting, the movie Waiting. And I don't know what he's done since then. And this guy right here, he kind of disappeared too. Other than that, though, everybody's still doing their thing. All right.
What collectible discs were commonly traded and often banned at schools in the 1990s?
CDs. Collectible discs. Yeah, they were collectible and they were commonly traded. Yeah, I remember people trading their CDs. Hey, man, I'll trade this Ice Cube for that Black Sabbath. Happened all the time in my school. Pogs. Let's see what we got here. Somebody said something about James Franco. How about Franco's weird vids he's been putting out? Look, man, James Franco, I hadn't seen any of that lately. I'm gonna have to look that up. Thank you, Hamster Time. He that cat when all that came out about him with the women and stuff, the young girls, he disappeared and I lost track of everything. But I think recently he's been trying to come back. But I think what he got accused of, you don't really come back from. You can ask a lot of people out there. If you're in Hollywood and you have all that kind of money and you're able to get away with that for a while, then you're not always going to get away with it. Look at what's his name from that 70s show, Hyde. What the hell, man? I can't even watch that show the same now because of him. Every time that I see him, and he was what's messed up about it is he was probably one of my favorite, if not my favorite character in the show. I loved Hyde. Thought he was super cool. Now I can't look at him the same way. I can, but it's difficult, You have to go and rape girls and stuff, man. Why'd you do that? Hopefully that word I said doesn't get my stream pulled. I don't know the rules, You can't say certain words, can't say other words, even when you're describing things. I don't know. What the heck's going on? All right, what else we got? He talks about aliens or some shit. Probably ran out of money. I could see him running out of money.
The answer is Pogs.
Pogs, okay. Oh, no, somebody just lost power. No, Holly. That sucks.
Which country group released the album Wide Open?
Hey, Holly, if you have to go, understand that I get it. You don't want to waste your power on your laptop or your phone, wasting your time with old liver cheese here. But if you want to hang out in the dark, hey, let's get it. All right, what country group released the album Wide Open Spaces in 1998? That one is interesting. I'm pretty sure it's Alabama. This is my wait. What does that say? This is my only what? Source of light right now. Oh, jeez. I'm your only source of life. Light. Yeah, it's going to be Alabama. They released Wide Open Spaces in 1998. Anybody else got any Dixie Chicks? Interesting spelling. And then we have Hit Clips right after that. I remember Hit Clips. I'm going to say Alabama.
Spaces in 1998. That was the Dixie Chicks.
It's the Dixie Chicks. Okay. Good answer.
What major video rental chain was known for charging rewind fees on VHS tapes?
Oh, this one's easy, man. It is Hollywood Video. Hollywood Video, absolutely. Because I got charged all the time for rewind fees. All the time. I was just too damn lazy. Hollywood Video. Why'd you do that to me? I had very limited resources, and you got to charge me $2 because I forgot to rewind it. Why? All right. I want to say Dixie Chicks. But that is wrong. Dixie Chicks is really another name for Michelle Obama. Okay. Smokey and the Bandit coming in with the controversial joke. Let's see how Liver Cheese reacts to it. Will it be a thumbs up or a thumbs down? You know what? I'm going to give it a thumbs up. And I'm going to tell you why I'm going to give it a thumbs up. Because anybody with any common sense understands how ridiculous this whole fiasco is. So, you can say, oh, well, you're pushing it with the jokes. No, I'm making light of it, of how stupid and silly it is, to be honest. That's the way I look at it. Blockbuster. Wide Open was just the chicks. Little wordplay, LOL. Pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, here we go.
The answer I am looking for is Blockbuster.
Blockbuster, yeah.
Which industrial rock band released the albums Pretty Hate Machine and The Downward Spiral?
Pretty Hate Machine and The Downward Spiral. Hold on. What are you talking about, Obama? Hang on. Let me see. If you watch some of the bodies of Michelle, she has one swinging. I saw some video somebody put up, and I'm like, man, first off, you can't trust anything in videos at all these days. Take any of that with a grain of salt. So they can do so much with video editing now. So much with it. So I don't trust any of that bullshit at all. I saw that video, and all it did was just make me shake my head. Metallica, and Obama has mistakenly called her Michael many, many times. Stop it. You guys are not derailing this, okay? You're attempting to, I get it, but stop it. Also, before Joan Rivers died, suddenly she called out Michelle for being trans. Oh, All right. Look, Michelle Obama has a lot of negative things going for her, unfortunately. Well, a lot. A whole lot. First off, she's a woman. There's your first problem right there. Second off, she's a black woman. There's your second problem. Third problem is, she's got kind of some of her features are a little bit masculine. I'm not gonna lie. If we're being completely honest here. Hang on, guys. Let me fix something real quick. I gotta plug my laptop in. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Shit, you might have to give me 2 seconds. Give me 3 seconds. 3 seconds. 4 seconds. I need 4 seconds. Okay, you're gonna have to give me a couple more seconds. Just a couple. Okay, 3 more seconds. 3 more seconds. Okay. 2 more seconds. All right, hang on. I gotta get situated. All right, I'm back. Hello? Okay. We're back. Oh, hell. Sorry. Sorry if I did something weird. All right, we're back. It's 5:46. My hair's all over the place. I forgot where we were at. No idea. Music trivia is not my bag. I'm going to say that it is. Actually, I think it's Soundgarden.
It was 9 Inch Nails.
I see that, Lynn. 9 Inch Nails. Okay.
What was the name of the talking purple dinosaur on a popular kid show?
Oh, guys, come on. If you don't get this one, something is really, really off. Name of the talking purple dinosaur. Lynn with the Barney. I love you. You love me.
It was Barney.
It was Barney.
What did Indiana Jones's father call him instead of Indy?
Whippersnapper. Whippersnapper. Whippersnapper? Barney is annoying. Yes. What did Indiana Jones' father call him instead of instead of Indy? I say that it's whippersnapper. It describes a kid, a child, and it describes Indy because he snaps his whip, right? Whippersnapper. Junior. Y'all say Junior, okay.
He called him Junior.
Junior. You guys are smart. You guys are whip smart. Hey-o. See what I did there? Oh, look at this one, guys. The
TV show.
The whitest TV show in history. We're gonna talk about the whitest TV show in history on Juneteenth. Three's Company. Three's Company. Three's Company. You got Jack back here. Seinfeld. It could be Seinfeld, Lynn. Let me see. Hold on. Ooh, now it might be Seinfeld. I think it's Seinfeld because you got George right here. This is George. This one's George. You got Jerry right here. It's Jerry right here, and then in the back you got Screech or Kramer. So I like that. Yeah, Seinfeld. We're gonna go with Seinfeld.
The answer is Frasier.
Oh, it's Frasier. North Star was right.
Who is the driver of the Magic School Bus?
Oh, this one's easy. This one's easy, guys. You know who the driver of the Magic School Bus was? It was Chong. It was Chong from Cheech and Chong. He was the driver of the Magic School Bus. I remember in the movie, I think it was what movie was that? Van Wilder's Vacation, maybe? Was it Van Wilder's Vacation? I don't know. There was a movie where Chong was the bus driver, and he was always getting stoned. Like when he was driving, he was hitting bongs, shit. And then at the end, he died somehow, and he was they carted him off on a cart, and he had his thumbs up with a bong in one hand, and his thumbs up. Y'all remember that? That's what I think it is. I think it was Chong. So stupid. That was a real role, though. It was a real role. From what movie? I think it was Van Wilder. But it might have been like National Lampoon's College Vacation. Something. It was something weird. Like it wasn't quite. Damn it! What? You just lick the window. All right, here we go.
It was Miss Frizzle.
Okay, Miss Frizzle.
Who became the lead singer of AC/DC after Bon Scott?
Guys, this one should be real easy. Adam Lambert. It's Adam Lambert, guys. He took over. A lot of people didn't think he could take over. They didn't think he had the vocal chops. But then he took over, and everybody's like, holy crap, Adam Lambert's perfect for AC/DC. It was Miss Fiffle. Miss Fiffle. Yeah. Adam Lambert, he blew everybody away. They didn't think that he could sound like him. And he's just, everybody was like, okay, that makes sense. He's where he should be. Adam Lambert's where he should be right now with AC/DC. So good into that story.
It was Brian Johnson.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, I think I was in I think I was in the wrong decade. Yeah, that's what happened. I was in the wrong decade. I should have been in the 2010s. Yeah. My bad.
In what movie does private detective Eddie Valiant investigate crimes in Toontown?
Ooh, this is a tough one. It's a really tough one. But I'm going to go with Dick Tracy. I'm going to have to say Dick Tracy here. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? It could be that. Yeah, I could see that. But I'm pretty sure Dick Tracy. Yeah, that's how I remember it. Let's see.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
God, he killed me, Lynn.
Which NHL team won 4 straight Stanley Cups from 1980 to 1983?
I'm not big on hockey. I'm really not big on hockey. But I'm pretty sure I got this one. Hold on, we got a question. Brian Johnson, who was Adam Lambert? Adam Lambert from who took over Queen from American Idol. Sing its nuts off. I'm going to tell you, Adam Lambert being with Queen is the most logical thing that's happened in this universe in a long, long time. Very long time. Because Adam Lambert is uber talented. but it's difficult for him to find a genre because how do you use that voice, And it just makes sense. Take over Freddie Mercury, greatest frontman in the history of music, and that's what he did, and it's perfect, and I hope it stays that way. Okay, enough about that. Okay, you got the Mighty Ducks. I'm going to go with the New York Nets. I got the New York Nets. Yeah, the Mighty Ducks, DK, and the New York Nets. Here we go. Oh, that DK means don't know. The Ducks and the New York Nets.
It was the New York Islanders.
Oh, I was close.
What is the title of Michael Jackson's 1982 album that became the best-selling album of all time?
Guys, go ahead. It's clear. This is a big one. It's a big one. Purple Rain, one of the greatest, not just as the best-selling album of all time, probably the greatest album of all time, Purple Rain. Yeah, it's hard to deny how great that album was. Thriller. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Thriller. Wait, it's Prince, right? Prince did Thriller. He did a movie about it where he played himself in the movie. Y'all remember that? Yeah, Prince played himself in the movie. Thriller. There was that one scene too. It was really wild where Prince, came out as a zombie. It was nuts. He danced really well to it though, so he pulled it off. Purple Rain. All right, here we go. So stupid. I'm being so ridiculous right now, guys.
The answer is Thriller.
That's why there's only 5 of us in here.
What TV show features the teacher, Mr. Feeney?
That is Boy Meets World.
It's Boy Meets World. What home video format replaced VHS in the late 1990s?
DVD.
That was the DVD.
Oh, suddenly liver cheese is a genius.
Which actor played Mr. Brown in Reservoir Dogs?
Oh, hold on now. This is a tough one. I'm going to go with, we were talking about him earlier. So I'm going to go with Michael J. Fox. When he played Mr. Brown in Reservoir Dogs. I thought it was a great role for him. Quite a departure. Well, Michael J. Fox.
That was Quentin Tarantino.
Oh, damn it. So close.
Who hit the game-winning home run for the Toronto Blue Jays in the 1993 World Series?
I know this one. It's a booby trap. This one's easy, guys. I mean, we all remember the video of him hitting the home run. It's Reggie Jackson. Reggie Jackson hit the game-winning home run for Toronto Blue Jays in the 1993 World Series. Reggie Jackson.
The answer is Joe Carter.
Oh, I was almost.
Which band released Every Rose Has Its Thorn in 1988?
Bon Jovi. I remember I was so jealous of Bon Jovi when they came out, man. I was a teenager. And you'd look at these guys with the big hair, and it was like they had everything, So my answer is Bon Jovi. Anybody else got any other answers? I guess people are getting their dinner and stuff. Speaking of dinner, I really got to feed these animals. Really got to feed these animals. It is 6 o'clock. A couple of other things I got to do too. I forgot about. Damn it. All right. No answers. New York Islanders. What?
The answer is Poison.
Poison. Okay. That makes sense. Thriller.
Which science fiction film features a liquid metal robot known as the T-1000?
Guys, come on. This one's the easiest one we're going to get. Without a doubt. It's Star Wars, guys. Star Wars. Simple stuff here. Try to stay with me. It's Star Wars. Holly says Terminator 2. I'm pretty sure it's Star Wars. I've got a strong feeling about this one, Holly. I don't know if you want to put your money where your mouth is. You know, Theater Threat 3000. A lot of bands have what? A lot of bands have copied songs, so it's hard to know. Yeah, they do. Well, they say any type of music you do is a remake of something else, you know. There's no real original thoughts. You just do things differently. Maybe you change one or two things here or there. I don't think we're to that point yet, but I've heard that before. You're a Goonie. Okay, here we go. Star Wars. Star Wars. Be Star Wars.
It's Terminator 2, Judgment Day.
Terminator 2. Somebody said Terminator 2. Whoever said Terminator 2, congratulations. Here on our Juneteenth Jambalaya.
Recognize this show from the
Yes. Yes, that was so simple, guys. I mean, what are these? What are they trying to do with this here? It's Captain Kangaroo, man. Captain Kangaroo. It's Captain Kangaroo, clearly. Pee-wee's Playhouse. Oh, yeah, I could see that. Pee-wee Herman. What did I say it was? I might be off a little bit. Yeah, I think I'm going to take my answer back. It's a little embarrassing.
It's Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Pee-wee's Playhouse, okay.
Tell me in the comments how many questions you got right.
I got a lot of them right. I'm not sharing shit with you. I didn't even mean to do that. Oh no, what happened? Okay. No, I want this off. Well, anyway, if you like that video, you can go to and check it out right there. I'm just trying to get back to where I need to be. What's happening here? Why can't I get out of my home? Why is it? What the hell's it doing? No, I don't want this here. What happened? Is it still my page? I don't even know. I don't even know if it's still my page. What do y'all think? You want to do Michael Jackson? Y'all want to do this again? Do some Michael Jackson? Or we could do the mega quiz, which is 100 general knowledge questions. Let's do mega quiz. Let's see where this goes. All right, let's do it. I'm glad you did. We will do that. Guns N' Roses, correct. In space, the comet's tail always points the same way, no matter which way the comet, away from the sun, toward the sun, or with its motion. I'm going to say away from the sun. My wife. Nothing. Just wasting it. What was the question? Which object has a shoulder, a waist, a mouth, and a clapper? And I said, my wife. And nobody LOL'd it. Now my feelings are hurt. Oh, no questions on the screen? Oh, what the hell's going on? Okay, thank you for letting me know that. Sharing, yes. I don't want to stop sharing it. Hang on, what happened? What the heck happened? Yeah, it's not changing at all. All right. See if we can fix it. Hang on. Hang on, guys. All right, remove. Sorry, screen's going to change for a minute. Remove. Stop screen. Okay. All right, hang on. Let's try it again. I'm just learning this. I'm just learning it. All right, here we go. Let's try it again. Can you pass high school quiz? Are you smarter than a high school student? Yeah, let's do that. Let's try that one.
Are you smarter than a high school student? Take this fun general knowledge quiz to find out, and let me know at the end how many questions you get correct. Let's get started.
How do I do that?
First question. Who wrote Romeo and Juliet?
That's Mark Twain, guys. This is simple. We're way smarter. We're way smarter than a high schooler. It's Mark Twain. Simple. Although wasn't Romeo and Juliet was a departure. It wasn't that funny. JM said William Shakespeare. I said Mark Twain. Let's see.
That's right.
There you go.
William Shakespeare.
North Star. All you guys, good job.
What is tempo in music?
Tempo in music is absolutely speed. Am I being goofy or am I being genuine? I don't know. And neither do you.
Yeah, it's B.
Yeah, it's speed. A little too excited.
What is it?
Hang on, she's a little too excited for me. Let me read these chat real quick. Lynn and Hamster are way ahead on answers. According to the score, it looks like Hamster and Lynn are both up top. What is the right angle? Angle of 45 degrees, angle of 90 degrees, angle of 180. Got a B, got a B, got a B, got a B. Y'all all got a B. It's got a lot of B's going on.
It's a right angle.
Wasn't a lot of B's. A lot of B's in the room.
The answer is B. Angle
It's a
of
B.
90 degrees.
Good job, B's.
In what year did World War II end?
I don't know about these. I'm going to go C. I'm going to go C. Imelda said C also.
Correct. It's C, 1945.
C. Wait, I can actually click on it?
How many players are on a basketball team?
Wait a minute now. It says I can click on it?
That's right. There are 5 players.
Oh, no, it just says that's right. Like if I picked the wrong one. I'm going to try to pick a wrong one and see what it does, see if it does anything. Surely it doesn't. Technically, that's not correct. There are more than 5 players on a basketball team. If it says how many players are on a basketball team while playing, then that would be correct. 5. But if you really want to get technical about it, of course, teams have more than 5 players. Sorry. I've just got to point that out. Don't let it happen again.
What is the Milky Way?
It's a candy bar. Okay, that's stupid as hell. Constellation, cluster of stars, type of galaxy. I think it is a type of galaxy. No, I think it's a constellation. C. C. Everybody's saying C. C. C.
The answer is C, a type of galaxy.
I bow to all of you.
What year did the Titanic sink?
1918? 1918? It's just a guess. I feel like it's 1918, but it could be A. Somebody says B. North Star says B. C, B, C, B.
Correct. It's B, 1912.
Wow.
What is the periodic table?
It is a historical timeline of historical events. It's a timeline of historical events. Like you put right up here, it's got to start right here. Jesus was born. Right here, Jesus was born. See my little marker? And then it's going to end right over here with wherever the back is. I can't, this thing's in the way. But it's going to end with Trump attempts to take over the world. That's where it ends. Timeline of historical events begins, Jesus was born, and ends when Trump tries to take over the world. All right, here we go.
It's B, a chart of all
it's
known
B.
elements. What is the largest mammal in the world?
No, I'm not gonna say no, I'm not. I was going somewhere and my mind was going to a dark place. A, B, or C. A. You got A. It's supposed to be too easy. Too many people. So let's see.
That's right. A, blue whale.
Yay, blue whale people.
Which country has the largest population?
Oh, this one's easy. That's USA, baby. USA. USA. Largest population in the world. Way bigger than China, way bigger than India, way bigger than Indonesia, way bigger than everybody. It's USA, baby, number one. I can't believe all you people saying India. How could you say that about this great country? We're the best. We're the largest. We're the smartest. We're the bravest. We're the richest. We're the most racist. What else are we? The most homophobic. Okay. Well, I got off on a tangent there. Here we go. That gummy. Woo! Kicking me.
The answer is A, India. What is the unit of...
Oh, hold on. I got a troll. I was wrong, not brain damage, missing brain. Oh, come on, AJ. You talking about liver cheese that way, AJ? Come on, man. You're a better person than that, AJ. Come on. You're a better human being than that. Let's choose kindness over war. What's the unit of electrical resistance? OHM, ampere, or volt? Well, let me see. I got an A. I got an OHM. OHM. Everybody's saying A. So I'm going to say A.
The
So if I'm
electrical
going to say it like the
resistance.
Fonz. A. Sorry, I'm hitting my microphone. Probably sounds terrible.
Yes, it's A.
Yes,
OHM.
it is. OHM. Okay.
What does DNA stand for?
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. We got to find a different one. Oh, that's us. Hang on, I got to get out of here. I didn't want that. I just want to go home. No, I don't want to look at mine. I want to go home. What is happening here? Like, okay, there we go. This is better. All right, sorry guys. I'm illiterate when it comes to tech stuff a lot of times. Breaking: Israel gets peace negotiations canceled. Well, that could be big, but I'm not going to get into it right now. Oh, here we go. Name that 80s show. Now, guys, again, this is called Brain Tides. I'm going to give this channel credit. I'm not monetizing this, so I don't think I am. It doesn't matter. You don't get monetized with streams. All you get are I'm not going to go into details about that. Here we go. We're going to play a new game. Here we go. I'm giving credit to where credit's due. Brain Tides, I appreciate you putting this content out because when you put this content out, it allows us to watch the content and react to the content. So I'm doing a reaction video to your content, and hopefully maybe you watch it back and get a little enjoyment out of it too. I appreciate what you're doing here. As we go, a little something like this. Hit it. No, 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 no. That's Seinfeld. What is this? Come on, you got to give
Seinfeld.
You got to give us more difficult stuff than this. It's Superman. Superman.
Star Trek: The Next Generation.
I was close. It was really close. Okay, that is. I know that. Hang on. Here, I'm just trying to get the screen right so we can see as much as we can see. Because it's being weird.
Married with Children.
It's a Married with Children.
Making your way in the world today takes
everything you got. I wish I had better eyes because I could read that sign right there that would tell me the answer to this. It's on the tip of my tongue. Cheats. Yes, that's it. Cheats. Thank you, AJ.
Cheers.
Yes. Thank you. Okay, this is the second time we've got to call back to this tonight. Make it stop, Full House.
Full House.
I remember Maud. This is Maud.
Your heart is true.
It's Maud. Simple. It's Maud. Golden Girls. What's that? It's Maud. That's Maud right there. That's Maud. It's Maud. You know, sit there and tell Liberties that's not Maud. That is Maud. That is Maud. Right there. Trying to put her fist in her mouth for some reason. As a matter of fact, you know, if you just came across this picture, it would be a very strange trying to decipher what is actually happening here. You know, let's think about it. Let's get critical on this. Let's get to critical thinking. She right now, follow my mouse if you have to. See the little mouse thing on there? See it? She right now in her hand could have a Snickers bar. It could be a turkey leg. Think it could be a turkey leg. It could be, you know, a popsicle. I mean, she could have just a push pop, just about anything, shoving it into her mouth right there. So that's why I like doing these videos. I like to go places like that. Yeah, what's she got there? I think it's a turkey leg. Fisting. Oh boy. Oh boy, AJ. Love you, brother.
The Golden Girls.
Deanna Fingers. Oh yeah, this one's easy. So easy. If you don't know Good Times, it's clear this is Good Times. Good times, good times, ain't you happy we got them? Good times. It's the first time I've ever sang that song out loud. True story. And last time. It's Roseanne. Did they just show it at the bottom?
Roseanne.
Pretty sure it showed it.
Crack commando unit was sent to prison by a...
Oh, this one's easy, guys. Come on, this is an easy... And we've had a lot of easy ones tonight. It doesn't get much easier than this one, though, without a doubt. This is MASH. Yeah, MASH, exactly. That's what I said, Lynn. This is MASH. You missed a lot, Cody. We're just playing a trivia game on here, brother. I'm telling everybody the correct answer to this is MASH. And some people are saying A-Team, but I'm pretty sure it's MASH. Let's see.
Military court for a crime they didn't commit. These men...
Yeah, that's MASH.
The A-Team.
Huh? Whatever. Oh, yeah. I know about this one. The guy makes all the stuff. You know, he gets all the twine and the twine and the needles and the matchsticks and the toothpicks, and he makes stuff out of it. I'm trying to remember the name of it though. This Old House, yeah. It's This Old House. It's hard to tell with only 2 seconds of video. Yeah, I think it's This Old House. Let's see. That's paused in the wrong spot.
MacGyver.
Oh, it is MacGyver. Okay. Lynn, you don't get those points because you misspelled it. Hey, and same to you, Imelda. No points. No points for you. I kid. Double points. Gold star for you.
Stand up and walk out on me.
Great show. Great show. I remember it fondly. 1988. Yeah. I was always a fan of the Brady Bunch. I loved it. Loved it. How did y'all feel about it? Well, we just watched the Brady Bunch, right? Wait. I could be getting it mixed up. Hang on. I don't know. I'm thinking Petticoat Junction now for some reason. Petticoat Junction.
The Wonder Years.
Oh, the Wonder Years. That makes sense. Hold on. What do we got here? Let me look at the comments. Oh, so I so hated the Brady Bunch. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, this one, it's kind of, let's see if we can figure it out without even pressing play. All right. Let's put on our critical thinkers here. Let's go on a little journey here. All right. So, okay. So what I'm thinking is these are certain these are kind of creatures. These are like little creatures. Here's a head of one right here. He's looking the other way. This is the back of his head. And over here's a bigger one. And he was looking the other way, but I think he turned around. And that's his face right there. So you got two creatures. You got a smaller one and a bigger one. This one's running that way. This one's a face facing this way. And it looks like they're in a living room, maybe. Is that a couch back there? I don't know. This is some sort of invasion show. Some sort of invasion going on. Okay. It's not really invasion music, but still.
Elf.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Now I see it. Okay. I can see it now. Now this one. Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. Oh. Oh, that's Magnum PI all day. Magnum PI, baby. Here comes the Porsche, the red Porsche right there. You'll see the red Porsche. Knight Rider? No, come on, guys. You didn't hear the music? This is Magnum PI. There's the Porsche coming up on us. I think y'all are wrong, but we'll see.
Knight Rider.
Oh, okay. Okay. See, I didn't see the lights. I didn't see the lights on the front of it. Yeah. Okay, so we got some things figured out from the clip. It's something Teenage Mutant Ninja something. Now we have to figure out together what it is. Let's figure out what it is because, okay, here's a manhole. If you could say that without snickering, you're there's something not right about you. But here's a manhole. Over here, there's a car, a club or something, or the back of a club. Something. Teenage Mutant Ninja Alley. It's an alley.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, I didn't see the turtles. That's the problem. Okay, I have no idea on this one. No idea. Quantum Leap? Quantum something? Is it Quantum Leap? Quantum. Look, wait a minute, guys. That's one that came from a weird place. I never watched that show. Never watched it. Never watched it. Never seen an episode. Yet somehow Quantum Leap was in my head when I saw that. So there's some strangeness going on here with the Quantum Leap. I don't trust it if it's right. I should not have known that. I should have never known that. Oh, guys. I mean, come on. Simple. Different world. It's a different world. Oh, man. I was never a huge fan of Different World. I like the other one that was like Different World. Cosby Show. It was before Different World. I kind of think Different World was like kind of playing off the Cosby Show a little bit. As a matter of fact, weren't there a couple of characters from the Cosby Show in Different World? If I remember correctly. But Cosby was, it was all right, but I'm more of a fan of this, A Different World, of this one right here that we're watching. And AJ.
The Cosby Show.
AJ, all joking aside, absolutely rest in peace, Malcolm Jamal. Thank you for putting that up there. I appreciate it. It's the little things. It's the little nice little touches you guys add that makes it so worthwhile being here. Oh, I mean, that's easy, guys. It's Looney Tunes. Clearly, it's Looney Tunes. What's he saying here? Hold on, I got to update. Let me see. I'm going to go for the night. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Great show as always. Thank you, North Star. Thank you very, very much. Love you very much, man. You have a good, safe evening. Okay, brother? Thank you for stopping in. You've been here for quite a while. What was the answer? DuckTales? What was that? It's a bunch of flamingos or something? What the heck? Miami Vice, maybe? Be my only guess from flamingos.
Miami Vice.
Okay, Magnum. DuckTales. Oh, yeah, look at this one. No music. There was no music for that one. Okay, there was no music for it, so what does that have to do with anything? I just thought it was interesting. There was no music. I'm going to go with, I think that's Jaws. Looks like Jaws to me, because you saw the lifeguards were clearly it running in panic. They saw something and they were running out to the water. So I'm using my critical thinking gray matter here, and I think they're going to let everybody know, hey, there's a shark out there. Everybody get out of the water. Right? That's what I'm thinking.
Baywatch.
Oh, gosh. I wasn't even close. Oh, yeah. I know this one. I know it. Hang on. Give me a minute. Stop pressuring me. The music, yeah. It's what I mentioned earlier. It's Petticoat Junction. Do 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 do. What you're not going to hear is Petticoat Junction. It comes right after that. Do 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 do. Petticoat Junction. Yeah, and this reminds me of Petticoat Junction. I never liked Petticoat Junction. I didn't like that show at all. It creeped me out as a kid. Creeped me out. So yeah, that's my guess. Petticoat Junction.
Murder, She Wrote.
Okay. Now it makes sense. Let's figure this one out just from this picture. We're going into the advanced stages now, guys. I'm pausing it with just a picture, and we're kind of guessing before we even get. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what's happening because let's put on our critical thinkers again. If we look at the picture, follow the mouse if you want to. If you look at the picture, there's something very clearly happening here. Okay, he has something in his hands, and they have put up this censored dot. They're censoring something right here, censoring something in his hands. He's holding something in his hands, and they put up a censorship dot. So, I mean, what could it be? What could he have in his hand that they would have to censor like that? Is it a naked statue? I mean, why would he pick that up? Why would he pick up a naked statue? Maybe it was over there on the mantle. He just came down the stairs. So what could it be that they're blurring out right here? See, they're blurring it out. I don't know. Maybe he's okay. Here's one. Maybe he's got like a brand of soda. Yeah. Maybe he's got like a drinking a Coke or something that's branded, and they don't have a copyright to it, or they're not gonna. They didn't pay to have their name on there, whatever. However they do it, so they have to cover it up. See, that's where I'm going with it. I'm going there with it. I got a long comment here, so let me read it. Or how about everyone lie about being Native American and go to college for free, like someone we know? Call it the Pocahontas ticket. Libtards are dumber than turn signals on a wheelbarrow. Ricky, how you doing today, brother? Hey, Ricky, I think you're lost, man. I think you wandered into the wrong chat. I don't know. You came in with this big rant like we know you, or we're talking about any of that. It's very strange. Very, very strange, because we haven't been talking about any of that. Interesting. Is that what you do with your life, Ricky? You just burst into people's live streams and throw random things on the screen that have nothing to do with anything currently happening? Thank you for that, Ricky. Thank you for that. I appreciate you very much. All right, let's continue on. Wait a minute. The mystery deepens. Because it wasn't a dot. It was a hat. The whole time I thought it was a censorship dot. It's just a police hat. It just goes to show you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Right? How about that? So just looking at this, I think I remember this one. This one is, gosh, what was the one with the cop? The cop was the main character. Give me a break. Battlestar Galactica. That's a good guess too, though. Thank you, AJ. I'm gonna go Give Me a Break, because remember the dad was a captain on the police force. Yeah, I think that's it. Give Me a Break. One Adam 12. Family something. Yeah, it could be family something. I can see that. It looks like he's in a house, so maybe, yeah, it is family something. With Steve Urkel in it. Family something with Steve Urkel in it. Family Urkel, family nerd, family dork, family ties. Yes, family ties. Thank you, Edward. Save the day with that one. Thank you, Edward. Family ties. Yes, family ties. Awesome.
Family Matters.
Oh, but it wasn't family ties. Darn it. Okay. This one, I mean, come on. It's a simple one right here. You know, you got Tom Selleck in his classic role. You got the gun. You know, he's got to be shirtless, of course. Got to be shirtless in this classic role. The reason he's shirtless is because it's hot right now, because he's in Hawaii, because this is Hawaii 5-0. Hawaii 5-0. You see the shirts off. You can tell maybe it looks like he's on a beach or something back here. You know, I don't know. They're showing outside, so maybe they want to show, you know, that it's nice out. So yeah, Hawaii 5-0 would be my guess. Hawaii 5-0.
Magnum PI.
Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is absolutely the Munsters. The Munsters. It's an easy one. I mean, you could say it's Addams Family, but I think it's the Munsters. It's really the only two it could be, right? Munsters or Addams Family. Yeah, Addams Family. Yeah, that's what this is. Look, they just showed it. What do you mean? Yeah, Addams Family. Oh, you blinked and missed it? Well, here, let me go back a little bit. Let's see if I can control this. I might wind up going back 18 hours. Hopefully not. Here we go. That's not it. Wait, what is that?
Magnum PI.
Okay. It's Magnum PI. I got confused. Here it is, the new one. There it is. Okay, so it's either, I said the Munsters, but it could be the Addams Family. It's one of those. It's interesting though, because the music hasn't started yet. Goosebumps. I don't know, Dracula. Goosebumps. Tales from the Crypt. Tales from the Crypt. Tales from the Crypt.
Tales from the Crypt.
Absolutely fantastic show. Fantastic show. Okay, but let's focus on this. What's that? Got some type of blimp came by. What's happening down here? I don't know. Let's not cheat. Let's just go. Okay, I know this one. I'm pretty sure I know this one. You got to break it down, though. These guys, these construction workers right here. Construction worker, right? Just like some type of, maybe I don't remember the show, but it looks like maybe he's a construction worker. But what's he doing? So let's try to get to it. No idea. I can't really mess with this one too much. It's Mystery Science Theater.
Mystery Science Theater 3000. Bonus round. 4 TV show posters. Memorize their positions. They will flip face down. Then you guess where the TV show was.
Okay, I'm going to go number 1. We got Cops. Cops right here. Cops right here. Number 2 was Roseanne. Number 2 was Roseanne. Number 3 was Magnum PI. Number 3 was Magnum PI. And number 4 was MASH. Wait, was it MASH? Hold on, wait. It might not have been MASH. No, I think it was MASH. Hospital war drama. Yeah, I think that's it. That's right. Okay. That's my guesses. Let's see.
Where was Roseanne? Think carefully.
I had her in 2. Oh, they didn't want to know the rest? Come on, man. Why'd you do that? Okay. Yeah. Boo. I got all the other ones right, though. Okay. All we know about it is that G and the M came across the screen. So we got to think about what it could be. Great macaroni, maybe. Anybody remember? Does that ring a bell to anybody? I'm just throwing ideas because I don't know. You know, I mean, it could be great macaroni. It could be good macaroni. Could be good marshmallows. You know, could be good morning. Could be good morning. Yeah, it could be good morning. Yes, heat of the night too. Yeah, it could be good morning. Let's see, like good mythical. Yeah,
Moonlighting.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, guys, come on. Somebody put it up quick. Let's count to 3 and put it up on the count of 3. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Go bots. Go bots. Go bots. It's go bots. It's go bots. It's not Transformers. It's go bots. You can tell they look cheap. The Transformers didn't look dorky like that. Transformers used to look badass. I can see what you're saying, but that's not Transformers I remember. I remember Transformers being like the badass. These look buddy. These look like, these are the GoBots. The ones I got the GoBots. I got the GoBots, man. I was a GoBot kid. I couldn't afford the Transformers. Hopefully you don't judge me on that, guys. If you didn't know that about me, now you know. My name's Liver Cheese, and I'm a GoBot. I'm a GoBot kid. It was GoBots for me. So there's no shame in GoBots. No shame in GoBots. No shame. Y'all leave GoBots alone. They showed Optimus Prime. It wasn't it probably wasn't Optimus Prime. It was probably like Optimus Grind. Something like that. Maybe they changed the name, you know. They have like their version of Optimus Prime, except it's like Optimus Grind. Or I don't know, Romptimus Rhyme. Something. That's what I'm thinking. So I don't know. Maybe you saw it, but it's probably a Wish version of Optimus Prime. Because this don't look too hot to me. Let's see. GoBots.
Transformers.
Oh, come on. It's not fair. It's not right. If you're gonna do Transformers, you better do better graphics than that. Maybe I just remember the graphics being better because you know how sometimes you look back on things that you saw as a kid and they're just not quite the same. And I hate that. I wish that wasn't the case. But unfortunately, it is. Oh yeah. The show. That's from the show. I remember the rap song, The Show. Yeah. What was the guy's name who did it? The Show. Dougie Fresh. Yeah, Dougie Fresh. He had a song called The Show. So this is clearly the video for the show. Yeah. Also, if you didn't know, this is called the show. Dun 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 dun. Y'all remember that? I mean, it's old. It's a really, really, really old track. Like it's one of the early. I think it had the show. I loved it when I was like 12, 13 years old. I remember loving that song. All right, here we go. Let's see. It's the show. It's the video from the show.
Inspector Gadget.
Dang it. Oh, Lynn got it right. Oh, yeah.
Long ago, deep in the...
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This one's easy. You got it, guys. Go ahead. Throw it up there. Smurfs. Imelda, you could be right. You could be onto something here. Rest in Peace by Megadeth or Master of Puppets by Metallica. Don't do this to me, bro. Both? How about both? Can I say both? In different ways? Will you let me walk that fence? Let me walk that fence, Dad inside. Come on. You let me walk that fence? You can like both of them. I knew you was going to fuck up. Okay, what's the correct answer, Dead Inside? Tell us all. What's the correct one? I watched way too much TV as a child. Me too, man. Me too. But what's too much, you know? Transformers, robots in disguise, Rust. You know, Dad, I almost said that. I promise you. I know you're going to say, well, yeah, you're probably going to say, well, I almost said it. But I did. I almost said that. Because I don't know. There were things. I feel like Megadeth is a band that I need to go back and explore a little more. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. That was they did a song on the Mortal Kombat 2 soundtrack, and for some reason I cannot remember the name of it right now, but it was bad ass. I mean, bad ass. And I know that's not really their style normally. They kind of sped it up and added a disco beat to it or whatever, however they did it for Mortal Kombat, but it's still sweet. I mean, you can tell they're great, fantastic musicians. I need to, maybe there's still time for me to delve back into it. I just came back. What are you comparing Metallica and Megadeth? Yeah. Marty Friedman ruined Megadeth when he left. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Holly. He was actually asking me, he said, don't mess this up. Pick between Rust in Peace and Master of Puppets. Rust is brutal. Puppets is also godlike. I'll let you make it. See, yeah, that's what I mean, man. You know, you can still admire both of them. You can still admire both of them for what they are. All right, here we go. So this show is, what is it?
The Smurfs.
The Smurfs. Okay, that makes sense. You got it right. Yay. Thank you. Well, okay. I'm trying to remember this dog right here. This one's got me a little stumped. God is a data center. Oh, Dead Inside. Oh, Dead Inside. Metallica used to be awesome. Scooby-Doo. I don't know. Rescue Rangers. That sounds right. because I'm trying to picture the art style, and yeah, I think Rescue Rangers would be a good one. Let's see if Lynn's right on this. Lynn got it.
Chippendale Rescue Rangers.
Oh, but did Lynn get it? That's the question. Because officially, it's called Chippendale Rescue Rangers. And I mean, it's in both places. It's up here and it's down here. Now, if down here they'd cut out the Chippendale and it just said Rescue Rangers real big, I would give you that. Because that would be 2 Rescue Rangers to 1 Chippendale. But Lynn, I'm going to give you 1 point. I'm going to give you 0.75 points on that.
I bet we've been together for a million years.
And I bet we've been together for a million more. It's like we started breathing on the night we met. And I can't remember what I ever did before. What would we do, baby, without us? What would we do, baby, without us? And there ain't no mountain if we can love each other through. What would we do, baby, without love? Sha-la-la-la. Thank you. I'll be here all week. All right, where were we? Family Ties, yes. Sorry, I can't. When I heard it, I had to sing it. Just the way I am. You guys understand that. You accept it.
Family Ties.
Hold on. I got a couple comments. I think one of them's a smart ass. No, I'm just kidding. Family Ties. I had such a crush on Justine Bateman. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We all did. We all did. Yeah. And what about Nick? Y'all remember Nick, the next door, or her boyfriend? Hey, yo. That was Mel Gibson's first role. I think he did pretty good in it. What do y'all think? Mel Gibson as Nick in Family Ties? Hey, yo. Yeah, Mallory. Yo, Mallory. Yeah, he was pretty good. He was pretty good in that. He's not such a nice guy anymore, so I'm not going to say anything good about him anymore. But Mel Gibson in Family Ties when he was young, yeah. When he was Nick, yeah, it was good stuff. All right, here we go. Oh, my God. Okay, guys, look. All right. Go ahead. And nobody better not piss on this show either. I don't want to hear any negativity towards Thundercats. Ever. Yes. Sorry. There are 2 things you never shame around liver cheese. Ever. The first is Elvis Aaron Presley, of course. And the second is Thundercats. It was almost a perfect show. I remember being so confused by Thundercats because how old was I? Maybe 12 or 13 years old. And I was starting to really notice women or girls. Yet shows like Thundercats would make me want to stay a kid. You know, they made me want to stay that. I didn't want to mature. I wanted to come home and watch Thundercats and then think about boobs right after I watched it. You know, it was a weird time. You know, sometimes you got to put away your old toys as you grow. And Thundercats just it made me put away my toys slower. Put it to you that way. And there's my rant. Cheetah was my favorite. I loved all of them, man. Snarf was cool. You know the thing that was always funny to me though is that they clearly had the black guy. You know, what's his name? The big blue guy. BBL. No, they had him like, you know, they made him, I don't know, they made him really black-like. Like, you knew when you saw the characters which one the black one was going to be. I'm sorry, I know it's not politically correct, but I mean that's just the way what it is. He was a cool character. Every character in that show was fantastic. You guys are talking about all these characters, but I mean you're still not talking about Mum-Ra. You know, Mum-Ra. Come on, man. Mum-Ra was awesome. What an awesome villain Mum-Ra was. Oh my God. You know, it was so jacked up, guys. Like, I remember, this is a funny story for anybody who's younger than 55, and you might not be able to relate to it. Maybe you will, but I remember coming home and watching Thundercats. You know, you had to watch it at a certain time, and it was right after school, I believe. I think for me, it was right after school. You had to rush home to get to it, and which normally didn't matter. But every now and then it was just it became episodic. And you know what I'm talking about. The Trials of Thundera. When the Trials of Thundera happened, it was 5 days. It had every character go through the trials. Y'all know what I'm talking about if you know Thundercats. And what it meant was if you caught it on a Monday, you're like, oh, great. I'm going to have to be home this week at 3:00 or whatever time it was. You had to make it home. So if you had after school plans, you know, you had to make a decision. And you do not dare miss one episode of the Trials of Thundera, or you will not be considered a real Thundercats fan. Thank you. End of story. Rant over. It's a classic. It's a classic.
Thundercats.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. This one's easy, guys. Simple, simple, simple. So darn simple. It's Taxi. Y'all remember the show Taxi? How do I know? Look at the scene. Look at the street. Look at the street. I think that's a taxi right there. Set a long time ago. Taxi. Taxi. The joke's going to fall flat with y'all. Do y'all really not know what it was? It's Night Court. It's Night Court.
Night Court.
And in actuality, if you're younger and you don't know what that was, it makes sense. because Night Court was not in syndication for a long time. It was just gone. And the only way you could watch it was buy the seasons on DVD or whatever. But now it's back in syndication. It sounded like Seinfeld. That's where Seinfeld got their hook from, actually. Sounds a lot like Seinfeld. Holy crap. Thanks for bringing that up, Robert. That's interesting. Holy crap. It sounds a lot like Seinfeld, doesn't it? Roadrunner. You already guessing Roadrunner? Man, what is this guy? Have we got a Juneteenth hater coming in? Relax, bro. Relax. You're amongst nice people. That's Looney Tunes. All right. Yeah, Looney Tunes. Somebody says Looney Tunes. What's up, St. Andrew?
The Bugs Bunny and Looney Tunes Comedy Hour.
Okay. When other near thee, when nowhere near, best is ready to begin. Yeah, as long as we got each other. You got the world sitting right in my hand, baby, rain or shine, all the time. We got each other, sharing a laughter and love. Yes. Yes. I love it. I love Laverne and Shirley. It's such a great show. It's a really good show.
Growing Pains.
Oh, okay. Growing Pains. Okay. This one's got me stumped. I'm going to need some help. Marky Pose. Talk about Marky? Marky Post was so hot on Night Court. Oh my God, yeah, man, yeah, she was. Robert, and she was the kind of hot that you wanted to do really bad things with her. I'm so sorry if you're a woman in here. I really am. I'm just giving you a look into the male mindset, the teenage male mindset. Now, notice I said teenage. Okay. When you're young, you're not, you're allowed to, well, you have to grow up to understand that you're being very chauvinistic about a lot of things. It's kind of an evolution of things. It's difficult. It's a difficult thing. But yeah, that was a joke about a teenage boy and the way they think. But what was this show? Wait, did I guess already? I don't even remember.
V.
Oh, somebody put V. Okay, cool. Zelda. All right, now we're talking. Yeah, I get it now. Okay, it's 21 Jump Street. Because earlier I didn't know it was a series, and now look, clearly it's a series. Johnny Depp right there. It's 21 Jump Street right there. There, got the mouse. Clearly Johnny Depp. So yeah, that's my answer. 21 Jump Street, which I just learned about tonight. Some of you are saying Hunter. That's Johnny Depp. Here we go.
21 Jump Street. Enjoying this quiz? Hit that like button and show your support.
Wait, I was right? Guys, I was totally playing that as a joke. I swear to God, I was playing that whole thing as a joke. Don't focus on what's next. Look, I told you not to focus on what's next. Yeah, I was playing that whole thing as a joke. I didn't think that was really Johnny Depp. I thought it was just a bad lookalike. So I was quite surprised that it actually was 21 Jump Street. I was trying to be facetious and stupid. There's another one. Everybody throw up your answer, Garfield, before we even play. Before I even press play, I just decided we're just making our own rules now. So I'll make our own rules, and it's just chaos. They want it to be like the outside world. I know my dogs are really, really looking at me like they're pissed off. They're not happy. It's past their food. It's past their dinner time, and they're letting me know. Oh boy!
Get started to give you a push on your way.
Friends are.
Garfield and Friends.
You're all wrong. Everybody in here's wrong. You don't get a half a point. You don't get a quarter of a point. You don't get any extra love from liver cheese. You're both incorrect. It's Garfield and Friends. Garfield and Friends. I was talking about the previous 21 Jump Street was Hunter, a crime drama series. Okay. No Friends. Yes, no Friends. You get no points. Friends. Wow. Okay. I know this one. I know it. I know it. I know it. Yes. It's called Air Lion. This is Air Lion. Air Lion. It's Air Lion. Oh, Robert, he says Air Wolf. No, that don't sound right. Now another Air Wolf. It don't say Air Lion. It rolls off the tongue. Air Wolf. It I don't know. It doesn't really go together. Another Air Wolf. Something Wolf. Too many helicopters. Yeah, that was loud as hell, man. I'm gonna go. Air Lion. I think you're all full of it.
Airwolf.
Okay, now let me add also. Okay, let me also add that had I not done my Air Lion thing, my little funny fun, you would not have come up with Air Wolf. No. You saw Air Lion and you knew, or you heard it and you knew it triggered something. And you're like, oh yeah, it's Air Wolf. So don't act like you're high and mighty because you got that one right. Because you probably never would have been able to guess if it wasn't for Liver Cheese's help with Air Lion there. Just letting you know. Robert. Okay, I clear. No, Beagle, no. Air Chinook. What is? All right, guys, I don't know about this one. Is it something with a window? I mean, are they looking out the window? What the hell's going on? Anybody have any guesses here? Like, I'm not trying to be funny or anything. I really don't know this one. Just give me a minute, okay? Give me a couple of more minutes on here. I promise. I'm going to feed you. I got stuff to do. I got to get up and do things around the house. I promise I'm going to feed you. Stop it. Stop it. You're not starving. Calm down. You guys are so ridiculous about your food. You act like an hour late for dinner time, like you're going to you're gonna starve, even though you're walking around here with your belly, your beagle belly, practically touching the ground. Yes. Yeah. Y'all see her? She's just staring right at me. Say hello to the world. Say hello to the world. Oh my goodness. I don't critters. Don't know Twilight Zone. I don't know either.
The Twilight Zone.
Twilight Zone. Okay. Good job. Imelda. Oh, that's easy. That's Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh all day for the win. I mean, they showed the bear. The bear was right there. The bear was right there. Somebody says it's the Care Bear. The question now becomes, was the Care Bear right there, or was the Pooh Bear right there? The Care or the Pooh? Is it a Care Bear or a Pooh Bear? What do you think? What do you think, Biggs? A Care Bear or a Pooh Bear? Oh my God. No, come on. That's too close, bro. It's too close. Calm down.
Gummy bears.
Everybody's wrong. Everybole's wrong. Everybody's wrong. Everybody's wrong. I love it when everybody's wrong. It's always something to learn, you know, when everybody's wrong. There's a lot to be learned from that, everybody being wrong. Good stuff. I'm literally about to toss my beagle across the room. Ooh, what's this? Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. What do y'all think? Anybody, any guesses? True. What is everyone doing? Or everyone something? I can't read it. I'm gonna go with Hill Street Blues. That's what I'm going with. I'm going with Hill Street Blues. Hill Street Blues.
Hill Street Blues.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus round. Guess the TV show premiered in 1980s.
It is
2 more letters.
Oh, it is
Memorize these letters. They're about to disappear.
it is
Now, piece it together.
okay, air hole. I mean, hold on, wait. Air wolf. Okay. I thought it was air hole.
When it feels like a fool is watching.
Okay. This is interesting. Look out, move. Come on now. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much beagle. It's too much beagle. Too much beagle. Okay, it is this is interesting because let's break it down. It doesn't seem like anything I really remember, but I want to think critically here. We want to go on this get good conversation going here. I'm looking at this drawing. It looks like an early rendition of either Beavis or Butthead. I can never remember their names. I think this is Butthead. Wait, which one's the yellow-haired one? Which one's the yellow-haired one? That's who this is. So what I think this is, it's a making of the Beavis and Butthead. I'm gonna say. Look just like him. Nose, everything.
Murphy Brown.
Oh, Murphy Brown. The heck? Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna go I'm not gonna lie, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. I think that it is actually the music didn't sound kind of like that. It did. Unsolved Mystery. It did kind of sound like that. Robert said WTF. I'm going to go with Doogie Howser. Doogie Howser. Wait, was it just Doogie Howser? Or was it Doogie Howser MD? Wait. Doogie Howser MD sounds too formal. So it's not that. It's Doogie Howser, but I think he's a doctor. Is it Dr. Doogie Howser? I'm going to go with Dr. Doogie Howser.
Doogie Howser, MD.
Okay. Okay, this one I'm actually gonna play this one. All right. I'm actually gonna play this one. I think this is this could be Dynasty, maybe. Either Dallas or Dynasty. I don't know, man. Because the thing you got to remember about us Gen Xers is, yeah, we grew up when the time of these shows were on, but we weren't really watching these shows. You know, it wasn't us watching it. It was our parents watching that. Dynasty. That's what I think. It could be Dallas, though. Could be Dallas, but I think Dynasty. But, yeah, we didn't watch that, okay? We did. Only time we ever watched that is if nothing else was on, and that's all we had. So I don't want any people out there thinking we had all these choices, and because most of us just didn't watch this. But we remember it because we'd be walking out of the room. Right when the theme started, you'd be standing up to get out of the room and walk away. So, you know, it's always very memorable because it got you out of the room. So you don't forget it. Right?
Dynasty.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, guys. Come on. Somebody give me this one. This one's easy. This one's really easy. Simple. My grandparents like these programs. Anybody remember this one? Yeah, this one is what are our ages in here? I'm playing the wrong game for the wrong crowd. Should we get a little younger on the shows? This one is Coach. Robert said couch. Couch. Yeah, it's couch, Robert. Oh, yeah. All right, guys. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Oh my God, I've been going so long. 4 hours. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, someone had to put a question mark on that, Imelda. It's Fraggles. It's Fraggle Rock, man. Fraggle Rock. Put your cares away. Worries for another day. Set the music play. Down in Fraggle Rock. Let the music play. Let your worries go away. Let the music play. Down in Fraggle Rock. Down in Fraggle Rock. The only problem with these little renditions that I give you is my damn dogs. They hear me getting animated and they come over. They come over and they want to push up on me, thinking, "Oh, it's playtime or dinner time." It's actually getting ready to be dinner time. Let's see what this is. Come on, we'll do a couple more, and then we'll talk to y'all for a minute.
Fraggle Rock.
Fraggle Rock. Oh yeah. I have no idea on that one. I missed some of it. I was looking away because my
Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice. Okay, because my beagle was licking my.
Her name is Catherine.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's definitely Catherine the Great. I mean, it gives it away. It gives you Catherine. It says her name is Catherine. So, that's what we do here. We think critically. And if you think critically, well, what Catherine are they talking about? Then we're talking about Catherine the Great. Beauty and the Beast. Beetlejuice. Some vampires show. Some vampire show. Beauty. All right, here we go.
Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah. All right, let's not be silly here. And to whoever I mentioned who you were, the company or the people that put this compilation together and did this whole trivia thing. I want to let you guys know that I really do appreciate the background music that you play. I think it's really nice. Like it sets a tone for it. I appreciate it a lot. Cops, 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 cops. Why are you sweating? I was watching Cops. Wait. I think I threw some Forrest Gump in there. I didn't mean to do that. I apologize. Sorry.
Cops.
Yes, it's Cops. Man. Something loud and creepy. Something. What is it? What is it?
Tales from the Dark Side.
Tales from the Dark Side. Oh, I would.
Success.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. Yes. I love it, man. Carol Burnett show. It's a Carol Burnett show. It was one of my favorites as a kid. It was one of the few adult shows that I actually watched and enjoyed. Carol Burnett. Mama's Place. No, yeah, I mean, I get how you could see that. Yeah. Mama does kind of look like Carol Burnett a little bit, in full character. Mama's Place, yeah. I could see that. Anybody else? Another Mama's Family? Mama's Place and a Mama's Family. Uh-oh.
Mama's Family.
It's Mama's Family. All right. Robert. Way to go, brother. Way to go. Who knows? Heaven Can Wait. Who knows?
Highway to Heaven.
How did I even get Heaven?
Aura, He-Man's twin sister and defender of the crystal.
All right. Look, man. I got so many feelings right now. And none of them are good. None of them are good. Can I talk? Need to drink some water from my giant water bottle that we already made fun of, so nobody can make fun of it already. I made fun of it 4 hours ago. She-Ra. She said his name. Okay. Look. All right. I don't know if I've ever I don't think I've ever shared any of this with you guys. I am not at all a fan of He-Man. Never liked him. Never been a fan. Thought it was the goofiest show. Never got why so many people liked him. I mean, I can see collecting the toys. The toys are kind of cool. But that cartoon, no thank you. Well, first time I watched that cartoon and I heard that grown man's voice echoing like that, I knew something was off. I'm like, something's not right. Something's not right with He-Man. Something doesn't feel right. I don't know. I wasn't drawn to it. It wasn't my thing, you know. Not saying if it was your thing. Not saying it's a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It's not what I mean. Just saying for me, I was never a He-Man fan at all, period. So She-Ra, nope, it was always a thumbs down for me on She-Ra too. Let me see what y'all think. Are y'all flaming me about He-Man? He-Man Masters of the Universe, yes. I watched He-Man, but not She-Ra. He was sort of gayish, I thought. Yeah, I mean, American version of Sailor Moon. Yeah, I could see that. She-Ra's old, though. I mean, it's been around for a long time. It wasn't even that I thought, I don't want you to think that's the reason I didn't like He-Man. I don't know. He-Man was just, I don't know. I didn't think it was because he was gay or anything. I just thought it wasn't cool. Like there was something uncool about He-Man. Does that make more sense? I think that kind of explains a little bit better. Hopefully. But if you're a He-Man fan, hey, all the more power to you, brother. I got no problem with that. It's just not for liver cheese. Such is life, man.
She-Ra, Princess of Power.
Nice artwork. Oh, that one's interesting. What do y'all think on this one? I'm kind of stumped at this one, I'm not going to lie. Kind of stumped. Don't know. City Life. Dallas. Different Strokes. Could be like I don't have anything, guys. I wish I could add something.
L.A. Law.
Yeah, I would have never gotten that. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. I'm not going to lie, guys. This right here is really going to test your knowledge, okay? I like what they've done here because they've done just enough to kind of jar it loose a little bit in your head, but it drives you crazy because you can't quite place it. I have it placed, but I'm letting you know what it did to me. When I first saw it, it was like, wait, I know this. I've seen it. And actually, I think it's from something good. I got Land of the Lost. I don't think it's Land of the Lost, Lynn. If anybody comes up with this, I'm going to be very impressed. Very impressed. Somebody's got to get it. It's HBO. It was started on HBO in probably 83, 84, maybe 82. Somewhere in that time range, right in there. And it was an HBO show, and it came on Sunday nights. Yeah, here, let me rewind it. If I rewind a little too far, I'll let you know. Yeah, a little bit too far.
L.A. Law.
All right, here we go. Ready? All right, yeah, I'm still sticking with what I'm saying, or what I think it is. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Okay, this show right here, what it felt like to me is when at that age when I watched this show, it made me feel like how people in the 50s and 60s probably felt when they read a Tales from the Crypt comic book. You know what I mean? It did. This show did something to my brain. I really, 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 really loved this show. Loved it. And it's not easy to find either. Any guesses? I'll go ahead and put you out of your misery. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a show called Amazing Stories, which was on HBO. Let's see.
Amazing Stories.
Yeah, Amazing Stories. So, guys, as far as Amazing Stories goes, I mean, yeah, if you get a chance, check it out. I need to go rewatch some of them. There are a couple of them that are stuck in my head. The one with the wheels, where the guy was stuck on the bottom of the plane and he had to draw in the cartoon wheels on the plane, and they really popped up before he landed. Spoiler alert. That one to me was one that stuck in my memory, and I've carried with me for decades and decades since I was 13 or 14 years old, whatever I was. Anyway, I could wax poetic about that show all day. Thank you, Lynn. Memory Core Unlocked goes. It was a great show. If you have a chance, go look up some of the other old episodes. A lot of those old shows we didn't have over here. Yeah, it was a good one. It was before Tales from the Crypt. That's what was cool about it. It didn't have to be like scary. It was fantastical stories, not scary stories. Although some of them were kind of scary. All right. I have no idea.
The Joy of Painting.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bob. Bob, I'm so sorry. I should have known that. I'm so sorry, Bob. I feel so bad. I love Bob. How did I not know that? I think most of the time I look up his clips on YouTube. I mean, I don't know that when I've sat down and watched a whole episode. It's been things I've seen on YouTube. So, haha. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, guys. This one's actually got me. I'm kind of. Hang on. I was going to say Bob Ross just for fun. Yeah. I know. I should have caught that. This is a tough one. I'm gonna rewind it. I'm gonna rewind it because it's one of those that I think I went way too far.
A. Law.
Yeah, we'll have to go through the amazing stories again. Okay, sorry about that. Well, still got a mess. I still want to mess with it.
Amazing stories.
All right, here it is, right here. Oh, I forgot about Bob Ross. Why did you forget about Bob Ross? Sorry, Bob.
The joy of painting.
Here it is. This one has me like, it's there and it's really trying to pull itself out. It's really struggling to do it. It's trying, but it won't quite come out. I feel like it's two words. Two people. Duckman, what's up, big balls? You been in here? I missed you.
Simon and Simon.
See, I knew it. I said the two people. I mean, there were. To be fair, there were two people standing up in the window. But I mean, that doesn't mean anything. Could have been a random clip. Tip of the tongue. Yep. All right, here we go. What is this?
Maybe the world is blind.
Oh yeah, I remember her. I remember her. Dun, 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 dun. But wait, what was it? Funky Root? Was it Funky Rooster? Funky Rooster? What am I thinking about? Pinky Brewster. It's Punky Brewster. Punky Brewster. All right, and on that note, I'm gonna Funky Rooster, yeah. I will leave you with this. I think that. Hang on. Let me get out of here. Hang on. You don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, ending with Punky Brewster, I think is a good thing because there's a couple of things we can give a little background on. Guys, treat women a little better. Treat women a little better. Punky had a miserable life once she hit a certain age. Some things happen with her and people, I don't know. Just do research on her. Look it up yourself. I don't want to say too much about her. But all I'm saying, guys, is, and I don't have to tell you guys that. If you're in here watching me and you've been playing the game, you're one of the good ones. I'm not going to preach to the choir to you guys about just treat women better. But I look at Punky Brewster, and to me it's a kind of a sad story. She struggled a lot of her life, a lot of her life, and I think maybe I saw a documentary on her or something. It's Punky Brewster. The gummy was good. It was good. I mean, I've been in here for quite a while. This could be the longest stream. If it's not, it's close. But and I mean, we haven't had a ton of people in here, but I'm not worried about it. We had a good time. We were talking. We were being stupid and goofy like we always are. And hopefully you guys and now just because I have this format up, I don't want you to think I'm not going to be out and about doing my footage, protest or zoo or whatever it might be. I'm still going to do those things. Car, it can be anywhere with me. You know how it is, but yeah, y'all are always fun to hang out with. I was telling my wife that these streams kind of remind me of. Let me share this with you, before I let you go. These streams, what they remind me of is they're, I don't know, they're kind of taking back. Wait, look out, move. Oh, what the hell's going on? Beagle, you're messing it up. I'm trying to end the stream. Don't come over here. Give me 30 seconds and I will feed you, I promise. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was, Robert. It was chill. And we want to have those chill nights where we're not at each other all the time. Sometimes it's fun. Sometimes it's just fun just to hang out. USA did win. What's up, Tyson? How you doing, brother? You getting here late, man. I'm getting ready to sign off. I'm getting ready to say so long, sayonara. I guess I can hang for another 10 minutes if you want to talk for a minute, Tyson, or say anything. Move. Sorry, I'm struggling, Tyson, with my damn beagle. As you know, you can guess the situation, Tyson. Tyson can come in and guess what's going on, why I'm struggling over here. Because of what time it is and the way I sound, and that clearly I haven't fed the animals yet. Yes, and the gummy. It's a combination of things. We've reached that point. So, Tyson, how's your day been, man? Do you have anything great happen or anything like that? Trump still sucks, though. Sometimes it's better just not even to think about that crap. I'm not going to lie to you. It is. And a box of banana cream pies. No, man. I haven't eaten anything. Hell, it's been 3 or 4 hours. I think 4 hours. Haven't eaten anything. Up at the lake house, you went out to dinner with Dad. Cool. Yeah, all you guys coming up on. You're right. It's nice, Tyson. Yeah, it is cool. Early Father's Day thing. And guys, even to the men out there or women who have lost their fathers, if you've lost your father and you got Father's Day coming up, just take a moment to have a little conversation with them. Even if it's just in your head, or even if you want to walk somewhere and look up to the sky or down below or whatever you need to do to cosmically connect, with your dad's soul on that day. Ooh, I'm getting hippie. Yeah, I wish you that. I hope that happens for you. And be on the lookout for that, actually. That's what I would say. No, Tyson, none of that. Tyson, at this point, it's like this, bro. It's like, I mean, if I have to get my dad's number from my sister. I'm starting to get worried. Well, yeah, Tyson, I am too. I thought about it a lot, and I've actually done a little research, and you can't get a lot. I don't know the places to go to find numbers or stats or names or things like that. But yeah, I wish there was a way, that I could kind of figure more out. Sorry if it's you don't know what we're talking about, guys. When's Father's Day? My dad died in 1968. I think it's Sunday, Robert. 21st. Yeah, Relaxing's a guy that we hadn't heard from in a while, and we're all a little worried about him. He was a good guy, and he may have had some some mental things going on, which a lot of us do, and we talk about it. We talk about depression. We talk about things like that if we feel like especially if we feel like it's something that's scary. And he mentioned a couple of times some scary stuff, but then he quickly backed off of it after we talked to him for a little bit. So it's up and down, Tyson. No, I don't. I don't know that stuff, man. I looked him up. I need to do a deeper search to see if I can find. Well, even if I find his channel, it's not going to give me much information on him. So I know he was in the Little Rock area. Yeah, I think I have his chat. I think I couldn't find his channel. Yeah, that's a good thing though. If you are part of his channel, and if he did, in order for you to comment, he would have had to have posted something of some sort. I think maybe not, but and up and down on the meds, Tyson. They keep me out of like a danger zone, but I still have my, you get adjusted. Some days are higher than others, and working through it, figuring it out. In good news, I'll let everybody know that I did get a call either yesterday or the day before, and the test results. Click on his comment; it will bring you to his channel. But I hadn't. How do I find his comments? Like, I mean, what? I got to go back and watch an older video, I guess. Wait, that doesn't make it. Doesn't make sense, does it? Yeah, but I don't know. I like to. He hasn't ever commented on a post of yours or a video after the fact. No, he did. I don't think he did. He didn't do that much anyway. He may have done it. I'll go back and look at that. That's actually probably a way to do it. I don't take psych meds. That's good, Rob. Because I played an old video, won't show his comment. Yeah. That's how you know I don't watch them, because I was like, I don't know what. I don't know, Tyson. I like to look at things positively, and if I let it sit there and dwell, it's gonna, with me especially, it affects me, and I don't even, just I don't realize it, sometimes, but with something like that, and you were right to bring it up, to bring up that situation. You were absolutely right about it, because I mean, that's a little worrisome. It's been quite a while now. And I mean, anybody could find something else, to maybe they just fell in love, and I don't know. It could be maybe they got tired of social media and just decided to get off that for a while. It could be a lot of different things. But even if it turned out to be the worst, I was glad to have met him. I think he was a genuine guy. I wish he'd talked more, about his struggles, because it seemed like he would talk about it a little bit and then he would, oh no, I'm okay, and that's we don't really know that, and we can't just harp and harp and harp about it. It's because you're an empath. But all the signs were there. He was giving his money away. These are all signs. I just hope I'm wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I do too. So if you're an empath, does that mean if someone trips and hurts themselves, you feel it, or is it just emotions? It's emotions. It's emotions, but I guess if somebody fell and they were got really angry or something, I don't. It's more just an energy that you get from people when you're out actually talking to people. But even hearing certain things and running through things in your mind, it really gets to you. You know what I mean? When I hear, like, when a couple of days back, why am I not going to remember his name right now? Well, we know why. That's the gummy talking, but I know his name. It's just not popping up immediately. He had surgery. He had surgery the other day, and he was talking to me about his surgery, and it I don't know. It just it does something especially warm to me. When I get those kind of comments, it's like I get a surge of this energy from it, and but it's the other way too. When if I think about relaxing, and if you guys are wondering, relaxing, we thought maybe, he had mentioned at least one time, really, that it was really serious. He had mentioned talking about hurting himself, and we talked with him for a long time, and it seemed like he was getting to a better place, and he talked about a potential girlfriend, and but there were also a lot of bad signs too. He didn't have a lot of furniture in his apartment, and he talked about going camping a lot. He was talking about going camping with his cat. I remember I gave him grief about that. I thought it was funny, and in hindsight, I hope. I think he understood, but I didn't make fun of that, I don't know. A lot of things say that, and he seemed like he was okay with. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to talk about. I don't think I can talk about it anymore, to be honest. Yeah, I just hope that wherever he is, whether it be here or somewhere else, then that he's in a happy place. You know what I mean? Either or. Even if I never hear from him again, I just hope that, if he's here, I just hope that he's happy. And if he's not here, I hope that he's happy too. Just want him to be happy. Oh, I got deep. I got heavy. Okay, I have empathy, but it's detached. Empathy can you can't turn it off. No, Lynn, I don't think that. No, I don't think that not being empath. I think that a lot of people have empathy that aren't really like real like empaths. You know that like it really messes you up. You know, some days I'm telling you, man. Some days I promise you, some days you'll see me. I'll come in the mornings, and sometimes I'm hot and heavy. Man, that's not by accident, and it's. I mean, it's not planned out. It's just if the night before or that morning I was going through social media and was getting really upset. It's not so much social media anymore. It's not so much. Well, it is still the media because the media puts those stories out there. It's the comments, you know, it's the damn comments about the stories. You know, when you go on Facebook and you know, it's a story about anything with black people or something, man, you click on those comments and you're just like, what the hell is going on in 2026? You know, what has happened? I don't know, man, but all that it's draining to me, man. It's so draining to me. So, you know, I want to stay as positive as I can for you guys, and I give my damnedest. I want to, I try to, but you know, some days I'm not as positive as others because I'm a normal person. But I'm trying. I'll try to be as much as I can. I realize how important that is to stay positive about things. So, you know, we'll always try to do that. All right, I think I'm going to wrap it up on that one, guys. I love you all very much. Thank you for coming in here and hanging with me most of the day. Happy Juneteenth. I didn't mention it much. We didn't talk about it much. We didn't have to. We didn't have a ton of trolls in here. But yeah, you know, big holiday. I hope everybody had a good one today. And yeah, thanks for hanging out for a long time. Man, we hung out a long time today. Yeah, and as always, I love you guys very much. Remember, it's not red versus blue; it's 1% versus you. 1% versus you. She's coming over right now. She says, "You wrap it up, wrap it up, wrap it up, wrap it up, wrap it up. I'll take it, wrap it up." All right. Yeah, that being said, I'm out of here. Have a great night, and let's have a great start to your weekend. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Absolutely. As I try to coolly find my stuff to get out of here. All right, love you guys. Peace. CTG out of here.